Yeah. One. Sorry about that, Dustin. How are you today?
I'm alive and well.
That's good. What you been doing?
I got the day off.
Oh, that's good. Oh, Justin.
Yep.
I talked to the Dan and them. They say about I could guest star on my show probably Sunday. All three of them, and they said they would take questions from the chat. What would you ask?
Dan and who?
Steven and Achilles.
I wouldn't have any questions for Achilles. I still like Achilles. I would ask Dan why he feels the need to control everybody's speech, and I would ask, well, you have a few questions, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh. What do you do if they found life in space?
I mean, I imagine it's out there. The question is, are we going to be intelligent enough to recognize it? You know, it's entirely possible that life takes on forms that we don't recognize.
Oh. Well, what do you think if I had this as my thumbnail? Oh, let's see. Right here. What do you think of this?
There's no thumbnail up yet.
Oh, there is. That's the thumbnail. What do you think of that?
Hold on, it's still pulling up. Yeah, now I can see it. I mean, yeah. Dude, like I don't understand what it is. Like God has an interesting way of introducing people that complement each other, right? And I don't know. I'm not sure. Like it's an interesting combination, and you wouldn't expect them to be natural allies, would you?
Yeah. What do you think? What would you ask? Aiden. Yeah, his microphone's been having problems lately.
I wouldn't have too many questions for Aiden. I think we're in a good place where we have a decent understanding.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever? Yeah, Tim was on there too. We think of Tim.
Yeah, I mean, Tim's free to associate with who he wants, and I imagine that he's probably a better man than me and would probably make concessions of acceptance for certain individuals and tolerance, and I'm just not that guy, right? Like I will, don't get me wrong, but it's not my default position. Like I don't make exceptions for people because I've spent an entire lifetime where the only thing that makes me acceptable is my my achievement. You know, I'm never applauded for my failures the way Steven seems to be. And I'm not even sure how that works. Like I'm still trying to figure out what is the payoff for the guy. Right? Like I understand that there's a certain level of it that comes to YouTube clout, right? And he wants to see a success out of YouTube. Okay, but then it gets confusing where the line gets drawn.
Oh. Tell us more of your great wiseness, Dustin.
I mean, well, okay, put it this way. If you're serving God, then you can't serve YouTube. It just doesn't freaking work. If you serve two masters, you're going to love one and hate the other. And YouTube, I mean, I can imagine that if Steven suddenly got like a bank account full of money from YouTube, his position would shift.
Oh.
I don't think that Steven's built on a very strong base where it comes to principles, right? I think he's attempting to make something out of this, and I think he put himself in an awkward position to where he's going to have to declare what's more important, either his ministry or the YouTube channel.
What? This guy called you Dustin Duck.
So if he didn't have something interesting to say about me, he wouldn't have anything interesting to say at all.
Oh. But Dustin, what would
What?
you do if you became president of the United States?
Who, Steven?
You. Who would
Me?
be VP?
Macho Randy Savage, if he's still alive.
He's not. He
Yeah,
passed.
I don't know then. I don't
Oh.
know. I wouldn't care. It's not like, look, the whole idea of being a leader of a free world is kind of it's overblown, and you can't lead a free world. It doesn't make any sense. I am the supreme leader of all these three free people that don't have to listen to me.
Oh. You know who laughs a lot? Have a problem laughing a lot? You know that new movie Joker? He laughed a lot too. Not.
I don't know, man. I'm
Yeah.
not a big fan of the new Joker movies. Heath Ledger knocked it out of the park, and now there will never be another good Joker. I'm sorry. It's just there's no one that's going to come close to that performance.
Yeah. That guy did an awesome job as Joker. What if they have you as the Joker? I think he can make a good Joker.
No, I don't think I could match his euphemisms. I don't think I could do it. He was, he had his own special technique, and it came from a very special place.
Oh. And Aiden's in the comments. He's trying to grow his faith and ask God to bless PGs. Uh, uh, Aiden's in the comments too. He's a crazy little guy.
I know. I love Aiden. Aiden's cool.
Yeah, he's a good little guy. Capture him and put him in a cage. Oh, yeah, uh,
He's got to make up his mind, Dan Pazzi. He's got to make up his mind. I mean, it sounds like he is, but I guess we're gonna find out. I mean, he can't serve two masters, okay, and neither can you, Dan. You may not like what I'm saying, but you're gonna have to come to terms with it because it happens to be true.
oh. uh, would you like to go on Tim's show? He started a new ministry.
Oh yeah, I'd go on Tim's show. Yeah.
Are you sub to his channel?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, so far I think I have 4 or 5 shows right now. Tim, I think I have 4 or 5 shows.
Where? Oh, lives?
Yeah, videos he made. One was an open, what's it called? Open, mic.
Not true. What's not true, Dan? What's not true? You can serve two masters?
I think he's talking to Aiden.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, yeah, he's talking to Aiden. Yeah, yeah. I think I have 4 shows right now. One was an open mic. Other about once saved, always saved. Other about how they're what they believe, and There's other ones.
Well, I mean, look, I don't know if once saved, always saves applies in this world, right? Because God can save you from a scenario or a situation, right? And then you can turn around and put yourself in a whole new another scenario or situation. So I think that there's a little bit of stubbornness that's being examined by the free gracers when they refuse to acknowledge that salvation doesn't only apply to when you die, right? And at the same token, on the other end of the equation, um, all these people who are considered orthodoxy believe that their efforts are what's going to end up saving them, when in reality, none of those things even matter to God, right? He tried putting limitations on us and seeing if we can follow the rules. That didn't work out.
Yeah. Right now, I'm not sure what they're. Oh. About
Rival show. You were so funny. Why? Why? Do you just like problems, Claude? Is that what the deal is? You just like problems. You just like starting crap.
Hi, Karen.
Hey, Gigi.
How are you today? Well, yeah, about the show. All the videos you have right here. Yeah, about 3, 4, 5 videos right now.
What? 1 second, buddy. I'm setting up the stream for tonight's show that I'll be doing on the Making Hell Nervous channel.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
What video you're making tonight?
Tonight is going to be on Acts 2:38, and that is never taught baptismal regeneration.
Oh. Yeah. Hi, Dustin. What do you think, Dustin?
Bad. Not familiar with the concept.
Yeah, so baptismal regeneration is the teaching that a person has to be baptized in water to be saved, which is completely contrary to Scripture.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Now I'm on the same page.
Right.
Oh.
I mean, well, look, there's a symbology there, though. Okay, you got to understand when you were in the Old Testament that required you to sacrifice, the symbology of being pulled up from the waters where the flood killed everything was a symbology of salvation.
Yep. That's exactly what, yeah.
But orthodoxy, they're all like, oh, well, we.
Are you still there, Dustin?
He cut out, but I think I know what he's already getting at. Dang it.
Sorry, Dustin. I don't get what's wrong with him.
No, it's not. I don't think that was Restream. That might have just been. I'm pretty sure he's on his phone, so it's probably just his connection.
Yeah, here's all the shows you did so far. The abortion one, the free grace deep drive and scripture.
What am I looking at? Uh-oh. What did I do? Okay, never mind. I'm good. There it is when you're clicking around doing different tabs and stuff. You're like, uh-oh, did I break something? Okay. All right, cool. I'm good. It's scheduled.
Yeah, I showed all your videos. They're pretty good videos.
Yeah, glory to God. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Are you okay, Dustin?
Yeah, I'm fine. No, I mean, how do you wind up with someone like a pope in a position of authority, placing himself between Jesus and you?
Right.
Because you want to elevate the scriptures to elevate your position to a position of authority. Their whole idea is not about salvation. It's about making life better for themselves, which in a form is salvation.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is, again, if you really examine Catholics, I mean, especially considering the Dark Ages, they were all bent on power.
Back then, there was only a number of ways to get things done. You either had a group of people that you oppressed to the point where they had to cooperate with you, or you ended up killing everybody until they realized it was a better idea to just listen to what you were saying. there's only two ways to do it.
Guess who's here?
Hello.
Claude. Claude.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, I'm feeling in a mischievous mood today.
Oh no.
He's poking the bear in the chat.
It's because of the
It was
hat.
fun.
It's the hat. It gives you this persona.
He's got a French beret. He's in. He's a French beret.
It's awesome, you know.
And my little cravat around my neck, you know.
Yeah, really. You got the whole thing.
Yeah, this Swiss Army knife, even though he's from France.
Some people would like to strangle me with my neck. Oh dear.
Oh.
Freaking Azo's over here still rubbing it in my face that I got dethroned by Josh.
Oh.
Way to put salt in the wound, man.
I would like to buy Kent's Swiss Army knife from his son Eric if he ever needs more money. That would be a good souvenir.
Oh.
It's like one of those.
Dan,
like one of the classic Swiss Army knives.
Yes, you know, Kent went on quite a few years ago making a show demanding that Eric return things to him that he claimed Eric had stolen, including his Swiss Army knife and his underwear.
I did not know that.
It's one of the all-time greats.
Huh. Wow.
Dan, you're gonna have to come to the realization, man. You cannot serve YouTube and Jesus at the same time. You can't do it. You have conflicting goals here, man. You're defeating yourself before you even get started. If YouTube is your medium, then you need to acknowledge that and make it more in line with your Christian ethics, as opposed to keeping it separate and apart and using it as a measure of success. You don't see what you're doing. You're shooting yourself in the foot. You won't allow yourself to see. It's the same thing Kent Hovind is doing. It's the same problem I have with Kent Hovind. He doesn't care about salvation. Now his focus is on his ministry and how it's publicly viewed. If you do not see that that's a problem, if you're trying to claim it to be a Christian, you have issues with yourself and you need to seek help before you start trying to help other people. You cannot help yourself.
You really think Kent's not like trying to get people saved, or what? What'd you say, Dustin?
I'm saying that even if that is a part of his goal, he cannot serve two masters. He cannot serve.
Oh, you cut out again.
Dinosaur and Jesus, because he's going to, and it's the same thing with the PGs. They cannot serve YouTube and Jesus at the same time. They're going to end up resenting one and loving the other.
Well, that's why I think it's important for people to find a proper balance when it comes to ministry, because the ministry is supposed to be about glorifying Jesus. That's the whole point. So yeah, like you gotta find a true balance between the two.
I don't see it. I don't see it with Kent Hovind, and I don't see it with the Proverbs guys. I'm sorry, I don't. And I'm not the only one that has made that claim.
Well, as far as Kent Hovind's concerned, is there anything specific that comes to mind that you think is just like him serving his ministry more than the Lord?
He says it specifically. What is it that I'm going to get to when am I going to hear from Jesus when I get to heaven? I gave you this and you did that with it. That's not salvation through belief. That's salvation through works. He's trying to improve his position, and he's using his ministry as an entity, which now becomes his master, because he figures doing good in the ministry means doing good under God. You can't serve two masters. It doesn't work like that.
What do you think?
I actually agree with Dustin on this. You can't serve God and mammon. And running around begging for money to buy side-by-sides and Jeeps. I don't know how they're supposed to bring people to the Lord, or building a Noah's Ark, or all those sort of. It seems very much works. Look at God, what I've done. I tend to think if I was Christian, I'd be more interested in helping unfortunate people and, people who through no fault of their own are poor. I think would be more what Jesus would have done than building, crap on some piece of dirt in the middle of Alabama. Yeah, but that's just a thought.
You don't have to go personal with it, Claude. I've already savaged the man's reputation. And Jesus, you just gotta rub in that last little bit of dirt. You French frog.
Now Claude's the one with the salt.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I can deal with a little bit of French salt in my stew. I'll live with it.
We're sort of saying the same thing. I just been a little bit naughty about it.
Yeah, you went I'm not trying to do an ad hominem. I'm just putting it straight to the fact. The man has an issue and he refuses to acknowledge it. I'm telling the man he's got cake on his face, and it's not the case with Kent Hovind so much as it is with Steven. Right? Like, I've tried multiple times to get him to just slow down and look at what he was doing. And he just wouldn't do it. He kept seeing reward, and it only takes this much effort. And I'm like, dude, that's not how anything in life works.
Oh. What do you think of that, Tim?
No comment.
But you're Tim. Yeah,
I know, but I made it a point with Jeremiah to keep the peace, so just no comment.
Oh, Jeremiah still. So I guess Ryan's still in the mix, huh?
What was that?
No comment. I just got my answer. Jeremiah. No, not Jeremiah. Ryan. If Jeremiah is close by, Ryan's not too far away.
Oh. What do you think, Tim? Yeah, he was on there.
Jeremiah Buckingham.
And Ryan was on there too, right? He's the editor of your show, right?
Yeah, he's the video editor.
Oh. Would you ever decide to have it where he could have his own show like he used to have?
I don't know. I don't know at this present time.
It's just so weird. I never imagine him leaving the PGs. It's just weird.
Tim, you are a very good friend, man. Yeah, you're a way better friend than Steven deserves. I'll put it that way.
I appreciate that, brother. All glory to God.
Yeah, he is a good
And then you exit stage left on me. Okay, all right. Okay, fine. I'll drop it.
But what are you teaching tonight?
Tonight is going to be on Acts 2:38, and that it's never taught baptismal regeneration.
Oh. Are you going to have Bruce on one day?
I think so. I've been talking to him, so I'd like to have him on.
Yeah, I heard the other day he was on Daniel's show and he got ripped. He said he got ripped apart. He said, "Is that crazy?"
One second.
Okay. What do you think of that, Lee Claude?
Who got ripped apart? Bruce.
Bruce.
No?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He does a bit of ripping apart. I guess if you rip apart, you expect to get ripped apart.
Oh.
I mean, Bruce, let's just be honest about it. Bruce walks into his own rakes, okay? And I mean, he wants to be considered like an authority on the church, but then he turns around and says that the church and whatchamacallit, fellowship are all under the same purview and therefore should be regulated. It just doesn't make any sense.
Oh, what do you think of that, Tim?
Say that again?
He feels like there's like these rules of decorum, right? And they're unwritten, but for some reason we got to follow them. And he shoots himself in the foot when he does that. It's a social issue.
And who we talk about?
Bruce.
Bruce.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Right?
Yeah,
He's like the church has set these rules in place, and if you don't follow them, then I get to look at you cross-eyed. And he even does it from the corporate stance. He's like, I'm the guy who drives the equipment and signs the check, so I made it very clear you're basically useless on the job site.
If you want my honest opinion, and I think even he would appreciate this, I just think he's a little pushy. I think you can tell somebody, you probably should go to church and just kind of leave it at that. You don't have to be pushy and kind of like keep bringing it back to the same subject every time you speak.
Potato, potato.
Potato, potato.
Potato, potato.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be great. That guy, James Russell, he said he's a pre-millennial guy.
Yeah, Jamie Russell. I was kind of looking at his channel because I've seen him before, so I was trying to get more familiar with him. I think he's a Seventh-day Adventist, which there's a lot of problems with that.
He is?
I think so. I saw a couple videos on his channel saying that people don't know so-and-so about Seventh-day Adventism, so I'm kind of like wondering if he is.
Oh, Tim, you ever heard of open theists?
Gigi, you've asked me this like 4 times. Yes.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been down this road.
He has a tendency to repeat questions.
Yeah, no, all good.
They're very open about it.
Yeah, they are very open about it, right?
They're very open about it.
They believe that God's inside time and that he can't predict the future. Or something like that. Is that weird?
It is weird. A lot of weird ideas that people come up with.
And they say God changes his mind.
Yeah, I mean, Scripture says that it repented the Lord that he made man. So I think of that scripture and it's like, I don't think it's the Lord necessarily changing its mind. It's just him being sorrowful at the way mankind is acting. And because, repentance actually has a couple different meanings throughout Scripture. It means to turn, it means change of mind, and it means essentially having a sorrow. And I would say repentance in that context is probably the Lord having sorrow over the fact that he made man because all the wickedness on the earth during Genesis.
When the puppy takes a crap on the carpet, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. You do get upset. You get upset with the dog for sure.
Right. And I mean, I don't know if God could have made it any more simple. Just don't eat this fruit.
Yeah, he gave one command. You're absolutely right. He gave one command and man couldn't even follow that.
What's my master? Jesus Christ. That's my master, Dan. We all know what your master is, YouTube.
YouTube?
YouTube. He's a YouTube boy. He likes the PGs and the vanity that comes with it.
Oh.
Come at me, Dan. Let's hear it, buddy. Ask me about what my master is. I'll be straight up with you and tell you the truth. I won't try and shift and dodge around the issues and try and pretend like there's a bigger, I don't know what even plot at play in your particular case. I don't understand why you're coming at me like this. You had all the opportunity to come and ask me these questions while I was a part of the Proverbs, guys, but you thought it was a good idea to silence me. Now, go ahead, bud.
Because back to the Kent Hovind thing, because I think about stuff like that. Like, I begin to wonder if, like, a lot of these ministry. I mean, again, I can't really say much about Kent because I think he's trying to serve the Lord. Like, there's no reason for me to think that he's like some like, like he's just in it for money or whatever. Like, I see that he does love the Lord and he does have a solid testimony. But he has, in my opinion, fallen into some heresy, like the post-trib rapture, things like that. And I kind of wonder to myself sometimes, maybe the Lord is like chastening Kent by causing things to happen to like possibly his ministry or where he lives that he's not catching on. Because the Lord doesn't want Christians in heresy. He wants them to be studying and trying to get their doctrine straight and things like that.
Oh, what do you think of that, Dustin?
I missed a big portion of it, but as far as Kent Hovind is concerned, I think that there are enough people making complaints about the man that there might be one or two legitimate grievances that get lost in the noise.
Well,
right?
that's what I was saying, is that what he's facing, part of me kind of thinks that it's chastening from the Lord because he's got a few doctrines that he's wrong on.
I mean, even Job himself, right? Job himself was tortured by Satan.
Right.
So I mean, I don't see Kent Hovind sacrosanct or even close to the same level as Job. So and with all the influences he has around him, if you don't think Satan is as close to Kent Hovind as he can be, I mean, and it's easy to get confused in your elderly age. I just don't know if I'm in the position to actually challenge him like that. I just see a shortcoming in his ministry, because it appears to me as though it's taken on a life of its own, right? And now he has to comport with that of the ministry, and that's not comporting with that of Jesus Christ. Even if you want to say that the ministry is meant to serve Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
It's not Jesus Christ. You're putting,
right.
but yeah, and that gives you another basis to judge your actions by. And if you're able to do it by this and not by that, you're gonna go with the path easier traveled. I'm sorry, that's just human nature.
Yeah, but the point I was making, I was essentially like, due to some of the doctrines that I believe he's wrong on and things like that, and even he could be facing an issue where he's having to try to balance like what you were saying, Dustin, if his heart is leaning more towards the ministry and money rather than the Lord, both of those things combined would be God chastening Kent Hovind, which I can't say for sure, but just an observation is what I'm giving.
I can't remember a single episode, except for maybe when he's talking about evolution, where he doesn't bring up financial issues on YouTube. I can't remember one. If he's relying on God to do this, why is he confessing his financial issues on a public forum where people send him money? Tell me that's not grifter behavior. Explain.
Yeah, I didn't know he was doing that.
Dude, he talks about it all the time. I need a new side-by-side. We have this excavator that's broken. If you're traveling through this city, can you help pick up this XYZ thing and bring it to me?
Okay,
you cannot serve two masters. I'm sorry. I mean,
well, I can't. Okay, so I will say this, just kind of an opposite, because I don't even watch Kent, so I don't know how much he like brings this stuff up. But I will say that, I mean, it is biblical for churches to give to teachers and those that labor in the word and doctrine, things like that. So I don't think it's necessarily wrong for him to be asking. But if it's like an overwhelming amount, like there is a problem there for sure.
Well, I mean, I can't remember a single time he doesn't bring up the fact that he pays for everybody's meal. He takes people out. And it is what it is. I don't run a ministry, so I don't know. But it seems like to me that the ministry is taking more of a precedent than Jesus, and that's an issue for me.
Yeah, it could happen to anybody. That's true.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Is I'm not even saying that I'm exempt from this.
Right.
No, yeah, like that, we all have the idea that we can make ourselves happy by affecting our environment a certain way. It's when it gets out of hand and we start sacrificing things to the thing that makes us happy and lose sight of Jesus. And that's what I think is happening with the Proverbs guys, with Dan, and I believe to a certain extent, Kent Hovind, because not only does Kent Hovind have issues with people that they would be considered substance abuse, but he also, like the other day when I was talking to the sound guy, the man was drunk. Right, that is Kent Hovind's sound guy. Like people by their fruits, and if Kent Hovind's ministry technician is out here drunken and belligerently arguing with people, especially out of context, then I only wonder what kind of fruits do we have to expect from Kent Hovind?
Oh. Hi, Lupin.
Oh. What's up?
Lupin Dupin.
You know what they say.
Lupin.
Don't be,
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Do
don't
it.
be
Do it,
sad,
Gigi.
Lupin.
Don't be a sad Lupin. Be a happy Lupin.
Mhm.
You're the great Lupin. How are you today, Lupin?
I'm good. It started raining. It started raining over here, so there was a slight change of plans.
Wow.
Hey, Lupin.
Hey Tim, what's up?
Would you agree with me, dude, that the second photo that Gigi always shows, where it's the happy Lupin, would you agree with me that I won't put you too much on the spot. Would you agree with me that's the face that someone makes when they're passing Taco Bell?
Passing Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Do you mean like passing it through your intestines?
Yeah.
Maybe the third picture.
Maybe. Oh my goodness.
So what you're telling me is there's internet pictures out there of you relieving yourself.
I mean,
dang,
something's got to pay the bills, right?
That was not a denial.
I mean, yeah, that's a mild stuff.
Oh. How are you
Other
today,
other
Lupin?
times I do stuff like Bible studies. Those are crazy nights, man. Crazy.
That's good. Oh, would you ever like to go on Tim's show?
Maybe. Sure, I'm doing some show.
Yeah, we should have you on sometime. That'd be fun.
Do you guys have a schedule, or is it still like free flow?
No, we got a schedule. Thursdays, it's usually me and Jeremiah. We're just kind of going over the different doctrines that we have for the channel. And then tonight would be my teaching, which tonight is technically just me, but I do also, like, if I want to, I'll open it up and invite people in if they want to come hang out and talk after the teaching. And then Saturdays, it's like an open hangout where we're pretty much all fellowshipping, and pretty much anybody can come in and kind of talk about whatever. I mean, we could like have disagreements, or it's basically Saturdays kind of like the open panel type stuff.
Have you had P-Town on your show yet?
P-Town.
You don't know P-Town?
Not ringing a bell.
I'm gonna have to introduce you to P-Town, man. That would be go ahead.
I haven't seen P-Town in a long time. I'm not even sure if he still does live stuff. He might do.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't been doing live lately.
Well, can I show you guys something? Look.
Sure.
That's it.
Okay. Well, now that's P-Town.
Yeah, he got his P-Town theory.
The P-Town theory. I love that guy.
But what did you buy on that lady's show that made them all so upset?
I mean, dude, those people are such hypocrites, dude. They can't even take a joke. It was funny. I played a clip, and it was a wrong clip, and it's part of the same. It's part of the same interview. You know, it's like Rampage Jackson, and really what it was about. The whole theme of it is like quit worrying about other people's parenting. You know, quit getting involved in other people's business. It's not yours, because that's all these people do is just get involved in other people's business. Um, but it's just about Rampage Jackson, who's a MMA fighter, who got into a fight with his son. He's like, man, I sent my son to the hospital that day. I whooped him. You know, and granted, the son was a little bit more grown than that, but that was kind of like that was the reason. The clip that I played on that video was the reason why they got into like it was like either before or after, you know, like why they got into the fight. But what I wanted to do was show the clip of them, which I already cleared it up on my. I mean, I could care less what they think. Their entire audience is all cowards and hypocrites. If you see some of the trash that they put in the comments and in the side chat and everything, you just see the hypocrisy just dripping. Also, what was I going to say? What was I going to say there? Oh, yeah, you see just the hypocrisy because he was even laughing at it, but then his audience got like all upset. But, you know, the audience is disgusting. It's like you can smell them through the screen and they smell like Hot Topic.
Damn.
They smell like Hot Topic and hate.
So the clip that you played was of some guy bragging about how he sent his son to the hospital.
Do you know who Rampage Jackson is?
No, I don't watch MMA.
Okay, well, he's I could pull up an image of him. I would even show you. I don't care if I would show you the clip or not, but you know it'd be up to GameSir if you cared or not. I don't even think it's that offensive. But anyway, Rampage Jackson walked in on his son doing like some kind of sex act or something like that, with some girls, you know, whatever. And I don't know, it just led to a fight or something, and yeah, it's just these guys. They're watching like Kent Hovind's seminar. I think it's on like Behemoth and Leviathan, and it's like an hour and 20 minutes long. It's from like 30 years ago, and the only thing they're focusing on is Kent Hovind disciplining his kid whenever he's at the dentist, and making it sound like Kent Hovind is a child abuser. That's it.
Well, I know Kent Hovind will accept a foot massage from an underage girl.
I mean, they were close. They were close friends. So, I mean, that's not entirely weird to me.
The underage girl was a close friend with Kent Hovind, and that's not weird.
Mark Stoney's daughter, and at that time, they were very close people. They were very close friends. Almost, they would say, I would say, well, Mark's not here, but I would say Mark probably looked him up as looked at him like a family member, like a father figure, or something of the sort.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't rub my father's feet, nor would I think it was okay if my sister did. Sorry, you know, when you're touching somebody on like a place like that's kind of private, like your feet, there's definitely something weird going on there. Doesn't have to be sexual, right? The idea that you get gratification from a little girl putting her hands on you is enough to make the implication bad. And it doesn't matter what personal settings there are on whatever relationship you think may exist between an underage girl and an elderly man, but physical contact between two individuals of that particular persuasion, in my opinion, is never condoned.
Well, I'll give you this. It looks weird, but I understand it. People in the South are just weird, man.
No, that's not weird. That's beyond the pale, and it's not acceptable, and it's not okay.
You said you wouldn't rub your dad's feet?
Yeah, absolutely. I would not rub my father's feet, and I would think it was weird if my sister did.
All right, I rubbed my dad's feet. I rubbed my mom's feet. I rubbed my grandma's feet. I rubbed my aunt's feet before, you know.
You don't see the intimacy there. You don't see the intimacy it takes. Like, I mean, that's not a normal thing. Like, I don't go around touching people. Like, that would be like me saying it's okay to walk up to a complete stranger in the grocery store and just start touching their shoes.
That's a
Like,
stranger.
no, that's not sexually. It's not socially acceptable. It's not sexually acceptable. It's not a good thing. It shouldn't. It should have never happened.
There's nothing sexual about it, though. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's
You're
not.
insane.
Claude here said, Claude was just telling me. So he's basically, Claude was saying that it's the details of the sex act that you had played, and
Oh yeah, Claude the definitely not a pervert is so offended. yeah, right. That's comedic gold right there. He could go and kick rocks on that.
Well, I will say, just future reference, if you do play like a clip like that, just I would not, because it's not Christian. Obviously, we don't want to be playing clips with disgusting stuff like that in it.
Oh well, no. Like I said, A, it was an accident. B, you can't. I'm telling you, dude, you can't take nothing these guys say for a grain of rice, dude. I mean,
Lupin,
they
I'm gonna
always
ask you. I'm gonna ask you this question straight across because I've heard this before. But have you porn bombed certain channels?
No, somebody used me. Somebody used my icon and pretended to be me, that news unit guy.
I don't know how much I believe about that, man. I would have to see some serious evidence.
Justin, I'm not here to prove anything to you. I'm not here to do anything like that. I mean, I really don't care if you believe me or not, to be honest.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, I can. That's fair enough.
Yeah,
I don't know why I would expect you to tell me the truth, but
I know my actions through the internet and my interactions with people, and everyone knows that is not within my character.
Not everybody knows. Not everybody knows.
The people that I really care about their opinion, no, I would not porn bomb somebody. That's kind of lame.
Oh.
To be honest with you, actually, I find that just cowardly behavior. I think if you don't like a channel, then quit going to it. Simple as that.
I agree with that sentiment. I wholly agree with that sentiment. I don't know, buddy. Like, someone out there's claiming that you're porn bombing them. You might want to examine the people you're hanging around.
Dude, that was like probably a year ago. It was on the Praise I Am's channel. It was Dave News Unit, who's like a Satanist or something like that. I don't know. And these Christians that say they're Christians, but their fruit say otherwise. So I mean, it's whatever. He used my account, and I confronted on him, and then he admitted to it, and then he wants to take it back and play a game. It's like, I don't care. I mean, it's whatever. I don't care. I don't go to Praise I Am's channel. I don't really go to that channel. I don't even talk to Dave from News Unit anymore, because after that incident, it became like a moment where it's like, I can't trust this person. So I don't know why he used my icon. We just barely even spoke with each other. But
that doesn't make any sense, Lupin. How does he get access to your account when you barely talk to each other?
He didn't get access to my account. He used my icon and just typed in the name. Like, whenever I joined in here, it let me put in any image I wanted, and it's let me type in any name. So he could have easily just typed in Lupin Wolf.
I don't buy it, Lupin. I'm sorry. I don't, man.
Like I said, you don't have to be
I know you don't care. I know you don't care, dude. I'm just calling you a liar to your face. I think you're lying.
That's fine. You've always thought I was a liar, so I mean.
I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. So it's no big surprise.
Yeah, I think you're a fool. I think you're a fool, and I mean, that's fine too. I mean,
I think you're an idiot. I don't think you're a fool. Okay. I would give you at least that much credit.
Yeah, sure. The feeling's mutual.
Copy that.
Yeah, but yeah, I really don't care if you believe me or not. But I mean, anybody who's spoken with me over the years knows that I wouldn't do that, even to a channel that I don't care or don't care for. Which, like I said, why would I even do that to? Yeah, see, Spooky Bedhair knows News Unit Dave guy. He's crazy. Yeah,
he's crazy. He's not crazy. He's fucking retarded.
He's pretty insane.
He's fucking
So,
retarded.
like, I mean, if
Language.
you know News Unit, then you.
I've been on news units. I've been on news units. Shit, I've confronted him. We've yelled at each other. He's not scary. He's about 5'4", nothing, fucking retard somewhere out in Alabama with a bunch of racist retards. Who fucking cares? The bigger picture is you said earlier, Lupin. You said earlier he was on your account. You didn't say no.
Name and image.
No. What you said was he used your account. You said that specifically.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. You absolutely did, Lupin. You did. You said he used my account.
I mean, dude, this is such old news. I don't even know why we were talking about this, but
because you're over here trying to say, oh, I don't see XYZ behavior as acceptable when you're just as guilty.
I'm not guilty of anything. It wasn't me. And if you don't want to believe it, that's fine, Justin. I really don't care. I mean,
that doesn't sound like you don't care. You keep talking about it, but okay, we can move on. I'm the one that doesn't actually care. I just don't like you pretending like you're this way when you're really that way. This is the whole issue I've always had with you, Lupin. You're fake.
If you say so, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's squash it right there.
Yeah.
Lupin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever? Yeah, that'd be great. You go on Tim's show. You could talk about once save, always save.
I don't know if we've even talked about that.
We've talked about it a little bit. I know that.
Yeah, I can't remember now.
I know you believe.
Ghost always brings out like the most random topics, like from the top of his head. So,
have you met Daniel Newman?
Yeah, I've talked to Daniel too.
Oh, what do you think of Daniel?
Daniel Newman, is that? Doesn't he drive a truck or something?
No, he's a Orthodox.
He's an Orthodox guy.
Yeah.
Father Charles is calling you out. Damn.
I destroyed Chuck and his entire channel. What do I care about what that bozo has to say? Like, I destroyed his channel. Called him out for being fake. He's a fake priest. He's I dare to say he's even a true Christian. But
I hope Father Charles initiates in some kind of slander action. I really do. Because it would be nice to see you held to account for your words for once in your life.
Dustin, you're an idiot if you think that they could sue you for just saying you're a fake priest online.
You absolutely can sue somebody for slander. You're an idiot if you think you can't.
Okay, well, if he does that, then I'll countersue him, and we'll just waste all our money over some stupid internet shit.
Okay. What do you think of this Jesuit priest here?
Yeah, about right.
But I had an interesting run-in with a Ruckmanite last night.
What is a Ruckmanite? And I swear, if it's a D's nuts joke, I'm going to strangle you.
No.
Okay.
A Ruckmanite is like a devout follower of Peter Ruckman. I've learned a lot from him, but I'm not a devout follower like some of those guys are. And we were on Discord. Like, I got added to a Discord server with a bunch of people that I've learned from Peter Ruckman, so I thought that was pretty cool. I was saying hello to everybody. And for some reason, one of them decides to message me privately. And he asked me what's my opinion on Peter Ruckman. I gave him my honest answer that I think he was wrong on quite a few things. And here, I just gave him a few examples. And one of the examples I gave was Acts 2:38, because Ruckman teaches in his Acts commentary here that Acts 2:38 in the previous dispensation was saving people by water. And I was in opposition to that because that's not, like, the Bible makes it quite clear that the apostles knew that the blood of Jesus was for the remission of sins, not the water in Acts 2:38. And so I told him that I disagree with Ruckman's teaching on Acts 2:38, and this guy got all uppity with me. He started messaging me, where does it say that? Where does it say that in his commentaries, in his reference Bible? And I pulled out the commentary and the reference Bible and, like, gave him all the references to where Ruckman literally says that in Acts 2:38 they're getting saved, they're receiving the Holy Ghost after being baptized in water. And like he like literally just put on blinders and just kept on accusing me of being a false like accuser. And I
Well,
was
where
like,
was this
dude,
at?
I just showed you the references. How can you just sit here and like deny the evidence?
Where was
And
that at?
huh?
Where was this at?
It was on Discord. And he was just like, just getting really annoying and kept on, calling me names. And I was like, dude, and then
Yeah.
and we got into a debate over Acts 2:38 because, if you talk to a Ruckmanite who's militant for Peter Ruckman, they will believe what he taught on that. They will tell you, well, they weren't actually saved by the blood of Jesus Christ in Acts 2:38. They were saved by the water. It's like, no. In Matthew chapter 28, it says quite clearly that the Lord is teaching them that his blood is shed for the remission of sins, not any kind of water baptism. And
I'm not even really sure who Peter Ruckman is.
he's a really good preacher. He had a lot of good teaching. You can look him up on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
Old time Baptist preacher, really good on dispensationalism, but he was wrong. I mean, he was wrong on certain things. And I mean, there's nothing terrible about saying that, it was just weird.
Everyone's wrong at some point in time, I mean,
Yeah.
and us as Christians, we're never going to agree on anything, There should
Yeah.
be a fundamental thing that all Christians can agree on, that Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior. He died on the cross. He rose in 3 days, and through his
Day and a
grace,
half.
we have salvation. That's it.
Amen.
Otherwise, Pope Josh is here.
Everything after that is secondary.
Yeah. And so, but we were debating it because he was trying to challenge me on that. And I showed him Matthew, I think it's 26 or 28, where Jesus clearly tells the apostles, this is my blood that is shed for the remission of sins. And then Acts 2:38, I showed him that the apostles already knew that the blood of Jesus Christ is what is for the remission, not any kind of water. And he tried to challenge me on that, saying like he's not actually teaching them about his blood in that passage. He's just teaching them about communion. And I was like, he literally says, this is my blood. He's clearly talking about his death, burial, and resurrection. Like, you're not going to get anything else from the text. And
Yeah.
And then I was like, I had to like corner him with a question. I was like, okay, let's go with what you're saying. Is he teaching them the symbology behind communion? And the guy would not touch that question with a 10-foot pole. He would not even answer me, because he knows if he answers yes, then he knows the symbology part of that is the blood, and it still proves my my position.
Amen, Tim.
Yeah.
Amen,
Glory to
Dustin.
God.
Are priests are allowed to gamble? I wonder. Let me see. There's no official rule on whether priests are allowed to gamble, but here's some information. Okay. Interesting.
I think when it comes to gambling, I always wondered that. But gambling, I think the real sense is that the money that you get is from the Lord, and it's basically like, would the Lord want you to gamble your money?
Mm-hmm.
That's essentially what I would say. And I would say, obviously, no. Your wages are meant for other things than to gamble and potentially make more money just based on chance.
Well, I'll wager you this, Chuck. Well, it's not really a wager; it's more just a comment. I think pocket watching me and being concerned on how much money I do or do not have, maybe you should be focused on the Lord and His grace versus being petty online. And if you are a priest, maybe act a little bit like one.
Then why don't you take your own advice, Lupin? Act
I'm
like
not
a
a-
Christian if you claim to be a Christian,
I'm
and
a
not a
Christian. Yeah.
moron.
That's your opinion, bro.
No, that's not my opinion. That's fact. I get more people agree with me than you. That's for sure, Lupin.
What's that?
Lupin, just stop while you're ahead, dude. I don't want to see you get distorted. Like, as much as I don't like you, I don't like seeing you treated like an idiot.
Dude,
right?
I don't care what this community or any other community has.
Then why are you here, man? Why the hell are you even here?
Because, like I said, it rained and there was nothing else to do.
Yeah, kick rocks, bro. Just get out of here before things start getting stupid. Just go. You're not adding anything to the conversation. You're becoming a target and a distraction, and you're throwing out random insults to people in the chat. You're not helping anything. Kick rocks, bro.
What are you talking about, random?
Oh, okay. Chuck isn't random. Fine. You're throwing insults at the chat. Whatever.
I bet I got more than your daddy. Equal, you lose. I mean,
That's funny. And nothing you're telling me is making me laugh, Lupin. You're just a drain on the conversation, bro.
at his age,
society.
Come on, guys. Let's
at his age, the last thing that I would be concerned about is money. You know, I think it's just about getting all your stuff together before you take that final sale.
let's talk about Azo's Darth Maul picture.
Is that what that is?
No,
It is. It's Darth
not.
Maul.
Oh,
It's
it looks.
not.
It looks like
you
Darth
sure?
Maul in VR.
I am
chat.
positive because Awake made this on Sims.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Dude, it looks
you-
like Darth
That's
Maul.
why I said I know it's not. You know,
But it full screen.
Hey, Ghost, bring up his icon so we can see it.
Yeah,
What is that?
That's definitely Darth Maul.
I mean, it could be a species like Darth Maul.
I mean, that's let me be clear. That is Mr. Darth Maul.
Dude, shut up, dude. You are not even an authority on Star Wars, bro.
Yeah, I'm an authority on Star Wars. That's Darth Maul, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, I'll take your word over Lupin's, and I'll leave it as it is.
Darth Maul in a suit.
Wear a suit and tie though. That's what I wonder.
Look at the smile too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean,
That's not a smile. That's I'm gonna eat you.
Because I thought that because the graphics remind me of Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, and I was like, did you just find this off Google Images? But no, apparently Wilk made it for you. So
this is LGBTQ plus approved Darth Maul. I get it now. Now I get it with the pink horns and everything. Now it all makes sense.
I think it's just the shading.
Politically correct Darth Maul.
Come on, show me your Christianity and how great a Christian you are, Lupin, by opening up your stupid mouth on stuff that you have no clue about. Come on, bring it, buddy.
You don't understand anything.
I don't need to understand. If you want to be hateful, do it. Don't half-ass it, Lupin.
I was really trying to take the conversation somewhere else.
But Tim, I think you're fighting an uphill battle on this one, buddy. The only way to change the conversation is to get the aggravator out of the room. We can go back to Jesus, but I'm afraid that.
I'll leave. I'll dip out anyway.
Okay,
this
bye.
conversation has gotten
See you.
boring.
Bye. Quit talking. Start walking.
See you later. See you, GG.
Kick rocks. As
Later,
Dustin
Tim.
said.
Bye, Lupin.
And Dustin.
Catch you later, Lupin, man. I don't want to see you get ravaged, bro. I don't like you, but I don't hate you.
There you go. Okay. My job was done. I knew he'd leave once I came up here. He doesn't like to take responsibilities for his actions.
Dude, he's not. Look, I'm sorry. I don't like being that way. I don't. But the man has ulterior motives in being here, and if you can't open your eyes and see it, then I don't know how to help anybody. At least of all him.
Right. That's why I told him quit half-assing. If you're going to be a jackass, 100, not just 20.
Right.
Oh, and then now Tim's mad at me because he's no longer Pope.
That's okay. Tim will come back eventually. He's probably just got to do things. Anyway. No, man, look, I don't want to be rude to Lupin. I don't. And I don't want to point out these things. But the reality is it's true, right? Like, the man, everywhere he goes, he causes problems, right? And the same thing with just about everyone we've spoken about today.
Right. Well, he's a Dan in training is all he is. And he hasn't quite got it down yet. Are the eyebrows. I think once Lupin gets the eyebrows, he'll be like a little Danny Jr.
Oh, that's nice.
You're going to have to add eyebrows to everything, Gigi. There's your Shad Lupin with caterpillar eyes. Or eyebrows.
My caterpillar eyebrows with the monobrow.
Yeah, the two caterpillars are getting ready to turn it out. I think it was Nerdy that said that. I can't wait till those caterpillars turn into beautiful butterflies.
Oh, Big Bad Mama said thank you.
I did that for me. It wasn't for anybody else. He just happened to benefit from it. I just, what got me is when he started, he destroyed Father Chuck's channel or whatever. I knew right then and there. That's, I've seen Father Chuck ask him questions and him avoid them, so yeah. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. Hey, BMM.
Oh, he said he'd be right back. Work stuff, Tim. Oh,
Yeah, I loved him, dude. I love that guy. Like,
I'll ever give him hell. I mean, I don't like some of the stuff that he says, but he's starting to grow on me. But he is salty about being demoted from Pope Timmy to Josh being Pope. But if Josh is a Peter Ruckman, fan, I might have to give it back to Timmy because Ruckman was an idiot. I mean, there's only one thing worse than a Ruckmanite. It's a Ripplinger, I guess. Gail Ripplinger.
What about Miss Maud?
Well, she's not a KJV only person.
I would disagree with you on that.
She uses the KJV, but I don't think she's KJV only, or she hasn't told me because she knows I'll tell her how goofy she is. All right, Gigi.
I think she is, though. Don't quote me because
she
every time
she doesn't shove it down your throat like Gail Ripplinger. I mean, she has.
Give her the opportunity. I bet she'd shove something down your throat.
Yeah, but I don't care if she's 6 foot tall or not. I got more guns than her. And well, she might have a stun gun, so I might be in trouble.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Gail Ripplinger had, I guess she's still alive, has a degree in design from like Harvard. That doesn't make you an expert in translations by any means. And she's got people, there she is. But doesn't mean that you're an authority on translations. And I'm not either, but I know enough that I can defend it.
I don't think translations were meant right. I think God confused the languages for a reason.
Well, I don't see where God, even if God was going to make a translation for his people, that he would do it at one time, especially 500 years later. English or even any language changes over, that course of time.
The language and the meanings, yeah, I mean, concepts, yeah, everything grows with the times.
And even most KJVers only don't use the 1611. They claim to use the 1611, and they don't. There's no way they can use it. They wouldn't understand any of it if they can't understand, even like, the modern day KJV. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue. Right. Language is one of those sons of bitches. I mean, for hundreds of years, there was entirely different languages spoken in neighboring towns.
Right. And what I don't get is, literally, you ask anybody that really knows, say the real scholars, the consensus is the KJV was outdated before it was ever released. It's just how quick the language changes. But 75% of the KJV is copied word for word from the bishops and the Tinsdale, or was it Geneva? One of the two of the three of those make up 75% of the KJV word for word.
And there's the rub right there. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's not an anomaly. That's a factor. That's a feature of a design right there. That's not like by accident in any way, shape, or form. Or like if you have this many copies of the same thing, just even under digital new age nowadays, you can't even do that. It's ridiculous.
Maud, I've got her books. The new, what is it? The Devil in the New Translations, or whatever her main book was. I've got that one. But what I go to is the radio quote unquote debate that she had with James White. And James White destroyed every point that Gail Ripplinger ever brought up, and she actually never and will never debate anybody again because of James White. So yeah, she was right, but she got destroyed. Makes sense to me. She that shit. She ain't that shit at all. Matter of fact, I've got here. Nothing. You'll actually watch it. I'm going to put it in there for you, girl, because that's how much I worried about your eternal soul. Oh wait, where's it at? Where's it? Come on, there we go. Here we go. Oh, the New Age Bible. That's the title of her book. Sorry. Although she was cute back in her day. Wait, let me make sure that, yeah, James White and Gail Ripplinger. There you go. Mic drop.
Oh, do you see that video the other day by the PGs? He was showing James White up there. Ethel, have you seen that?
Oh, sorry, buddy. I was trying to read what Mod said.
Okay.
Go ahead. Ask your question. I'll get to you then. Now.
He was talking. He was up there talking James White.
Oh yeah, I seen a little bit of it. We talked about the other night in, was it PG's room or was that Tim's stream the other night? They had James White. It was Tim that had it.
I was there.
Who was it again? Sorry.
PG's had that James White guy up there.
Okay, it was PG's. I was thinking it was Tim's for some reason, but I don't know. It's because Tim got to starting to talk about translations, and I had to leave because I just can't. You can't express some things in text very well. So I was going to save it for another day, sort of thing, and not get frustrated by it. It's based on what the book says compared to all the others. She did her research. Yeah, okay. Of course, you would think James Weiss is gross because he totally demolished her. She didn't get to. She got destroyed right there. Anybody can. I'll just leave it at that. One of these days, you're not going to be able to unsee what I show you about the KJV. So I'm just saying. Gail was on there.
And you're an atheist, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Jesus, we need to get some better freaking Christians.
Or worse, atheists?
I mean, I don't particularly accept that as a victory. If I was to suddenly artificially decrease the intelligence of my enemy, I'd rather just have better players.
Well, we would too. I mean, sometimes it gets boring getting into these discussions. I mean,
well, because a lot of them are like, how do you defeat a presupposition, man? You can't. Somebody has been convinced of a fact based on a presupposition that has no actual fact behind it. That is the very definition of delusion.
Right. Okay, Mod. Here's the chat. Tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow? How about me get on there? We'll have your Gail Ripplinger video. We'll sit there and watch it and review it together. No James White, no, anybody else, just you and me and her words.
Oh.
And you can keep your $500.
Oh. She asked Stephen to watch that before.
Right, but there's a difference between somebody that knows what they're talking about and toilet bowling.
Yeah, he showed a video of James White the other day.
I know. I've seen bits and pieces of it. I didn't stick around for it because I just don't. Not being mean to be PGs because I mean that's too easy to be mean to them anyway. But I just don't feel anything when I'm in there. Oh. I mean, at least like right now, even having discussions like right now, it's like okay, this is fun. This there's some knowledge. Mod hates me for it, but I can't help. The truth is the truth. But yeah, in the PGs, there's just no life there, and if that makes any sense.
Oh.
So I left, so I didn't even watch the James White, and I'm not a big James White fan either. So don't act like he's my hero, but he knows his stuff, and that definitely even with matter of fact, even somebody better than James White I would pick would be Dan McClellan. He's a theist also. He's a Mormon, but that doesn't get in the way of his profession. I'd put him up against Gail Ripplinger. He's got a lot of things to say about the KJV. Not necessarily bad, but just facts.
Oh, what do you think, Dusty?
I mean,
I could find Gail's. Where's it at?
You do the best you can with what you got. You're still dealing with flawed humans. And that's from either side of the equation. Whether you want to believe in God or you want to believe in evolution, we have examples of flawed humans and failed experimentation as far as evolution is concerned.
But science isn't an exact science. It does change when better information comes along.
Well, better information has nothing to do with the people that are dealing with it, right? I mean, the reality is a computer gets garbage in, it's going to get garbage out. I don't understand how you think an evolved organism, right, when you have so many examples of failed evolutionary or evolutionary organisms, is somehow superior. I don't understand that.
Okay, but then you're going to have to take the same thing and say and use it towards God. That okay, why is it?
I fully
Hold on
under.
for a second, let me finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let you make your point. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just real quick. What I'm saying, then you're going to have to justify that 99% of all species that have ever existed are extinct. Did God make a mistake 99% of the time?
According to my book, it wasn't God's mistake. But and again, I have to preface that with the idea that I am defaulting to the Bible. But that's the reality of the situation. He made a person that can make their own decision. They made the wrong decision. Now we have to live with the consequences.
And that makes more sense than evolution. I mean, that,
Absolutely. Well, to me, it does, and I'm admitting to a certain level of.
Okay, you have, fair enough. I mean, at least I can respect that. But the thing, is that you still have to try to, I guess, justify or rationalize, more like it, that a being that's always been there, no beginning or end, makes more sense than, say some other explanation. Not even necessarily evolution. An all-powerful being that's always been here makes absolutely no sense. And I've heard every excuse ever. There's fish and chips.
Well, I mean, are you saying that space is a newly evolved thing? Like space came out of nowhere? Like, what do you mean? You can't imagine that space has always been here?
In my opinion, that space is the universe has always been here, up until, the singularity. And it just got bigger. I hate the Big Bang. I like the word, the great expanse, or just the expanse, makes more sense than an all-powerful being. That's like saying, okay, Dustin, you're a shit on a rock, fried to life, and all of a sudden you have every ability, that somebody else has had, all except, say, 30 seconds, and God has that ahead of you. That makes no sense. Totally being, let's say, I hate to use the word evolved, I don't know, just all the abilities that God supposedly has, plus then to have to define God into existence with outside of time, space, and matter, which to me makes no sense, because how does something outside of space, time, and matter interact with something inside space, time, and matter? And I'm just starting to use that argument because to me it makes sense. I just haven't refined how to present it, but I've got like a lot of stuff that people. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, okay. Allow me to retort then. If I took a thimble of water, what's that?
I said, you go ahead, tortoise.
Okay. If I took a thimble of water out of the ocean and I was to deduce by that amount of water that I have in my thimble that there is no fish in the ocean, I would be both right and wrong at the same time. Right, because my sample size includes all the knowledge that I have on a certain subject, and wrong because there's life in the ocean in abundance.
But your knowledge does not make something true or not true. I mean, even if you
that's exactly the point. And your stance that it doesn't make sense means absolutely nothing.
No, what I'm saying is it makes no sense that you're going to grab one little thimble and then try to rationalize that the whole ocean can't be or have life in it. I mean, but if you're going to tell me you're not getting into this circle thing, that you've looked everywhere for God except here and here and here,
Would you expect to understand what you're looking at if you actually saw God? Okay, let's go a different direction. If you saw the mechanisms of evolution at play in your face right now, how would you be able to distinguish that from what is evolution and what is not evolution if you don't know where the boundary lines are?
I know the boundaries. Hold on for 1 second. I got a text from my Canadian buddy. I haven't heard from him for a while. Sorry.
I mean, you are the exception to the rule. You still have to explain that to people that don't know.
Is this where I don't know, Facebook share? Oh, I'll have to do this later. Wait a second. One more. Let me try Facebook. Sorry. I just
take your time. This isn't a timed event. You're good.
Yeah, I've just been worried about him, and he just popped up because he just lost his mom not too long ago. Where you at, Josh?
Oh, hope he's all right.
Well, that's very Christian of you, Azo. That's very what? Christian. Christian.
Oh, well, of course. Turn the other cheek, and I'll smack that one too. Okay, now what's the question? Sorry. At least he sent me a message. I'll deal with it later. He's alive. Sorry.
You were about to say something. I didn't have a question. Or
I don't remember now.
I did have a question. I don't know. We were on something. What was it? It
That's
was the symbol of water. It was the symbol of water. Your brain only has so much information. You can think you know everything there is to know about evolution, but the reality is that's contained within the human bucket of knowledge. We discover new things every single day, so the bucket gets a little bit bigger. What I'm telling you is we don't have a big enough sample size to make a distinction between one or the other. And anyone who is sitting there with the great leap of conclusion that this is the absolute answer is just out and out wrong. I'm willing to admit that mine is a belief. Scientists over and over again claim that they have the absolute truth. And I don't even think they know what that means.
Well, to me, in a lot of things, absolute truth really isn't absolute.
Again, we're back to my thimble. Then we're back to my thimble analogy. Then we're back to my thimble.
I hate getting into this. I hate philosophy. For some, just to me, that's where you go when you don't have evidence. There is a use for it in a time and a place. I'm just not one that's good at using it, to be honest. So I retract my little statement because between that and really, there are so many better people to argue evolution with than me. I mean, I forgot more about evolution than, and no offense, that you'll ever know.
How are you convinced that
I've always been told I was
that Lupin did porn bomb earlier?
Oh, me? You're cutting out again, Bubba. Yep, he'll be back.
Oh no!
I hope you're asking me because I'm not the one that made the claim about him porn bombing.
Oh, sorry.
But I was watching what Claude was saying about the supposed incident, the accident that he did on another channel, and that makes no sense of what Lupin said. Oh. You accidentally played a video for 30 minutes and then realized, oops, it's not the right one. And they're talking about sex, on a Christian channel. No wonder they don't like you.
Oh. Are you all right today?
Oh, what'd you say about that? I just coughed my head off.
Oh, are you all right?
Yeah, I just got that dry cough that I always talk about. I need to go get some cough drops. I keep forgetting. Oh, no. I rarely go anywhere. I think I'm like almost agoraphobic anymore, it seems like. I go outside. I just don't go anywhere.
What if you're dustophobic?
Well, I am. That's why I made him leave and he came back. He's got powers that I can't combat.
Oh. It's called Gangster Ghost. Well, you see, but here's the thing: you are thoroughly convinced of evolution, right?
But at least I have a basic understanding of it. Most Christians don't even have a basic understanding of what evolution is. They don't have to agree with it by any means, but at least understand it. I try to understand the Trinity, which to me, the Trinity makes absolutely no sense, but at least I still try to understand what it is and had an experience thinking I believed in it once, even though I didn't know what it was. If that makes any sense.
I'm trying to follow.
Uh-oh. You probably ain't, because I just took a painkiller about 20 minutes ago and I'm speeding my ass off right now until it levels out.
Are you all right?
Well,
yeah, it's just part of it, gangster. It's just like I don't know if anybody's ever, and it doesn't always happen to me. Every once in a while I'll take a Vicodin for some reason. I've been taking Vicodin for years because of all my scars and
are you jaundiced?
No, that'd be my third cousin twice removed. Oh no, that's Janice. Sorry.
Oh. No. Jaundice. Your eyes
are
yellow.
I check for that every day. No, I check for that every day because I have.
Okay.
So I check for that every day because I have liver and kidney issues, and that's one of the signs for I think at least the kidney, the jaundice.
Jaundice. In your loopy. You don't have any. You don't have any diabetes at all, do you?
I don't personally. Everybody in my family does. How I got sidetracked, which I'm glad. I'd be dead by now if I had diabetes. I couldn't follow a regiment like some people do. There ain't no way.
I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, me too, little buddy. You're a fine young man, gangster.
You too. Well,
someday you'll grow up to be a big streamer.
Oh, thank you. Like you?
Yeah, I'm a big streamer.
Okay.
Yeah, I was funny because I actually, when Nara was in here, it kind of blew me away because, see, I tried to get rid of my DC, the Discord, and I was deleting everything off there because it wouldn't delete. Well, then all of a sudden it deleted. Well, then one day I come back and I see in my browser something flashing. I clicked on it, popped it open, and it's Mod sending me a friend request, and I deleted the program.
That's weird.
Somehow it overrode. I don't know, but I just didn't uninstall it. I guess maybe whatever it was. But Nara sent me a friend request the other day. But anyway, with him being in here, and me talking about the very first stream I ever did, with me, actually telling my story, I posted it and I started watching it, and it's like, oh my gosh, because Nara was going on about how famous I was. I mean, and all these, it's like, no, I'm not that famous. And this is like over a year ago that we did this.
Oh, what do you think of this Jesuit priest?
Dominus Ominous. He looks like he's pregnant.
Oh, here's a picture of Kent when he was a kid.
SpongeBob.
See?
I know it. Here comes. Show me SpongeBob. There he is. Okay, let me get the history. Okay,
here's Mark, Aiden, and Skylar. Here's Mark Ball. I call him Mark Ball. Sheba, Marco.
Sheba. The Sheba Bada. Wait, this is what I'm looking for. Where's Nara? Oh gosh.
Today's Jason Voorhees' birthday?
Really? Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
If I gotta sign in, that's what I gotta do. Hold on. Gosh, I'm so dumb sometimes. Yeah, I'm trying to get to this. I want to post this again because I want people to see the very beginning of this, of how famous I am. Oh, come on. Why are you not signing in?
What about this guy? He's a gangster.
The gangsta at the top of my list. Then I played my old stuff that went something like this. Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Oh, sign in again. Here we go. Jocking the women and slapping some dogs. I can't even say what I'm supposed to say. Wait. Is this the right account? No, that's not the one.
I can imagine you being a rabbi.
There we go.
Are you?
Am I a who, what, why?
Rabbi.
A drive-by?
Uh-huh.
Rabbi? Oh, a rabbi. Sorry. Because it's like listening, because Dustin I didn't even realize Dustin left, because Dustin gets kind of loud, so I have to turn it down, and then you're starting to talk, so I got to turn it back up. So we're good.
Where did Dustin go?
I don't know, because I'm trying to log into my... Maybe I just have one account. No, I've got two, but we'll use this one. Oh, password.
Put one up?
Let's try this one. And I'm about ready to start changing all my passwords, and I can't remember which ones are which. Here we go. Continue. Not now. Oh, this is because I'm trying to find my old video. Jeez.
Sorry about that.
Because every time I put in like Nara, like there's like a anime or something that has, I can't remember what it is when I did it before a long time ago. Okay, I'm trying to find. Okay, there's history. Oh, okay, I give up. I know what I do. I'll go to Mod's channel because he was in there, and that's why I got it before. There we go. Is Mod talking to me yet, or is she still mad at me?
She put LOL.
Oh, there it is. Okay, that was quick. He's right on top. And you don't have to watch this if you don't want. I'm just doing this because just because.
Okay.
There I am. Aslo 64 Journey. What does he say? Journey to Atheism, which really that was updated on what's his face? Neil the 604 Atheist, and then even after that, I was thinking about it, and I realized it's like, man, I really was never even a Christian. That's what I mean. I kind of say that because it's like fake it to make it. I just never made it.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, it's all right. I'll just burn in hell while you're up in heaven having fun with Mod.
Oh,
no, wait, I'm a Trib Saint. No, I'm going to make it in, last second.
Oh, that's time to put the. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that narrows it down. That one picture of that one guy. Doesn't matter which one, but that one guy. Put that picture up, Logan. I'll be
What
right back. I have to go get something to drink.
Okay. What
Right, Rose?
picture?
I don't know. She's in there talking about.
Oh. Oh. Does anyone want to watch the Great Achilles about the Great Deception Part H? Achilles Revenge. Achilles. Call him Achilles. With the Kill. He's Achilles. He's gonna get you all, the Great Achilles. Yay. Oh. Now we're going here. Oh. We'll watch the Great Achilles.
With my my version of reality, where two people can be both right side up, but in reality one is upside down, but not really because of gravity. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why do these wave currents make no sense on the globe? That's a question you need to ask yourself. Why does relativity make no sense? We can measure how fast the Earth is going, and we can measure how fast the Sun is going, but only relative to each other. The fact that the Earth is also going 66,000 miles per hour around the Sun, we can't then say how fast the Moon is going in comparison with the Earth and the Sun, since it's all relative to your position. It just doesn't jive.
Got cookies.
And I'm going to show you something else right here, live right here on the air. Okay, Apollo 17. This is NASA.gov, their website. It has all the different NASA missions. Now, this picture right here, Earth in full view, is from Apollo 17. It's the most famous of all the pictures of the Earth. This one right here, Apollo 17. They always have to show you Antarctica, too, by the way. It's interesting. Most of the pictures of the Earth will try to get you to see Antarctica. Okay. Scientists on the moon. Click on this picture right here. Supposedly the same mission, same guys that took the picture of the most famous picture of our Earth. I'm going to do save image as, and let's see, Apollo Moon. Let's call it Apollo Moon 17. And I'm going to open that in Photoshop. This is live on the air, okay? I'm going to zoom in on the Earth in Photoshop. You see the Earth?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to go to Image, Adjust, Levels, and I'm going to bring the levels over here. And I'm going to bring the levels up. Uh-oh. What is that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, wow. Why is there a square box around the Earth allegedly taken from the scientists on the moon in Apollo 17? And people wonder why I don't trust NASA. That's why I don't trust NASA. I mean, they're always out there saying, Rob, everybody's trying to show you stuff from space, and you keep rejecting it. This is why I reject it. These guys are liars.
Yeah, and that's the same technique too that people will use to debunk UFO, pictures and stuff. So it's a legitimate, way to debunk things. That's really interesting.
It is, man. I mean, anybody who has Photoshop can just go to the NASA website.
What do you think?
I think that's garbage, but yeah, but then to tie it into, well, that's why, they're nuts. I mean, I'm sorry, Logan, if you believe in UFOs, that's, I'm not trying to make fun of you, but just to try to tie the two together, saying it's the same thing as, when they're trying to get rid of, I don't know anybody that's trying to get rid of UFOs. I mean, the possibilities there, I suppose, but I just don't see that we had the evidence. And what would make another, I guess, species or race of people or whatever they be, androids or humanoids or whatever they may be, would have any better technology than we would have right now.
That I got from the Great Achilles about the Great Deception about.
Right, he's a flat earther, he's a denier, all that, but that kind of, I'm not. It's just sad that he goes to the only individual, well, one of the few individuals on the internet that really think that they have all the evidence, but yet there's 20,000 other people, out there doing just the opposite, proving this stuff. I don't know. I just don't know how you could deny it, but I guess everybody's nuts in one degree or not.
Yeah, he had tons of videos about that stuff. The Great Achilles.
Are they for real, Blaster?
What?
He's saying, they are taking the Flurfs to the South Pole today. I don't think they are, but
Have you ever been to the South Pole?
yeah. No,
What
not
about
that
the
I'm not
North?
able to. It's just that I haven't been to a lot, outside the United States.
Me either. When I go to the UK, it's going to be my first time.
Yeah, I thought with that video where he was going was, well, look, why is there no stars in the sky? If they're taking pictures from the moon. Well, that's already been debunked because you can do the same thing on the Earth. Try taking a picture with, a camera down here. You're still going to get a black sky, even if you get the moon to pop up.
Oh.
See, it works both ways.
But what if you're not really on the Earth?
Hey,
but if
yeah,
you're not
they actually are taking the Flurfs to the South Pole. A billionaire funded it.
So
there's a bunch of them. There's about a dozen of them going down there.
So is the rich guy paying for this a Flurfer?
Yes.
Then I'm guessing.
Yep. A rich guy paid
that
for them all to
explains it.
go.
Now I wonder how honest they're going to be when they come back.
Yeah. Well, I think that the ones that are going said that if they saw the sun for 24 hours, that they would believe the Earth is not flat. So.
Right.
What about Dustin? He believes the Earth is triangle shaped, right, Dustin?
That'd make more sense to
pizza?
you than flat. Exactly.
I
The power
mean,
of pizza.
I personally don't think when they say flat Earth they mean what they're saying. Like I think the concept is flipped on its head because it was lost in translation.
Oh, like that
I
movie?
mean,
Well, it depends
Yeah.
which guy you're speaking to because there's so many Flurfers with different, I mean, it's just like Christianity or any other thing that there's going to be different groups or sects that don't agree on a certain aspect and split off, but it depends which one you're talking to, how deep and how involved it gets of being a Flurfer.
I mean, look, if I was a secret society and I was trying to keep things secret, I would over encumber a secret with an abundance of evidence because it confuses the issue.
I don't know. This has been solved way before even cameras and all this because we've had so many expeditions to Antarctica,
Well, no, but I don't think, and I'm going to say this again. I don't think when they said flat Earth, they were talking about the shape of the Earth. I really don't think that's what they were referring to.
And what are you referencing? Who
really?
Yeah, the concept, the idea. It was a phrase. It was an idea. It was a thought. Right. The thing that makes it complicated and hard to understand is how we translated it.
Oh, you're saying like back in the day they didn't think the Earth was flat?
I don't think that they think. I think that someone accused someone of thinking that that's what that meant, and because of a rigorous, drawn-out process, they came to that conclusion, and then everybody had grounds to believe from that point on. But I don't think about flat Earth that that's what they were talking about.
Well, I'm not quite sure what you're referencing. Are you referencing like the Bible or?
No, I'm referencing history. I'm referencing
history.
Yeah, I'm referencing so. I mean, let's be honest about it. How many people back in the day believed the Earth was flat?
A lot.
Almost ever. Yeah.
How many people back in the day believed Santa Claus was a real thing?
No
Not
one.
many.
I don't know.
Except Saint
Depends how
Paul.
far back you go.
Okay, look, everybody falls for things that don't make sense, and I think that the flat Earth is really just a red herring, right? That was designed to throw certain people off, and it just grew out of control. I
So the
really
Bible did
do.
this on
I think
purpose?
that.
Oh,
What?
that's silly.
I said,
Why?
the Bible did this intentionally because a lot of people got their belief in a flat Earth from the Bible back then or from their preachers.
I think that's another red herring. I think that's just a red herring.
I think conspiracies form naturally. We see
Right.
that all the time, organically. That we don't need some cabal running the conspiracy. You don't need any of that for conspiracy to take place.
No, but you do need a rumor to start, and it doesn't take much for it to grow out of control.
Well, I think just the general consensus is people just thought the Earth was flat.
Right.
You know, there was a bunch of different ideas, I suppose. The Greeks
Even
figured it
in the
out.
center of the
Well,
universe.
Let's presume for a second they weren't talking about the Earth as a physical like entity, and that they were referring to their concept of what the Earth was. Because there's a point where you can no longer see to your most extreme right, and there's a point that you can no longer see to your most extreme left, which would denote and de fact that your concept is on a flat plane represented by what you can see.
Breaking news: Santa is real, confirmed by Spooky Bed Hair. Film at 11.
I mean,
That's it.
at one point, the majority of people thought that geese came from acorns in Europe.
Yeah, it doesn't take much for a rumor to go out of control.
You're getting ready to get
You're
booted,
you're
Dustin.
roboting hard, dude.
Yeah, he's getting ready to get kicked, I bet. Poor kid. He has trouble with this phone and Restream.
I'll tell you what, Restream keeps freezing up my PC. I don't know why.
Tim, what do you think? Does the Bible always say the Earth is flat? Or
I don't think it does. I don't think it does.
I think Keely showed patches from the Bible.
From my understanding, the people that wrote the Bible believed the Earth was flat.
Right.
At the time that they wrote it.
What do you think, Tama? Oh, sorry. Tim.
I like that would be according to like Dr. Josh, who is like a Sumerian scholar.
Right.
Oh, Josh in the comments?
No. A real scholar.
I've heard Dr. Josh say that before.
His name's Josh Bowen, Gang
Yeah.
Street. Wears a bow tie.
Yeah, he's smart.
Yes,
Well,
he is.
I think the real question would be is one, do we have any evidence of the King James translators believing this? And two, even if they did, I would think it's irrelevant to how they translate the King James.
This has nothing to do with the King James.
Oh.
If you heard what I said earlier, that 74% or 75% of the King James Version is plagiarized word for word from two other Bibles. Prior to that, and King James isn't the first and only Bible. You know, there were Bibles before that. I think you
the
know
Geneva,
that. Geneva, Bishop,
Tyndale.
Yeah, there you go. So, most of them, they all say pretty much the same thing. There might be some hair splitting or one word that somebody doesn't like compared to something else, but it has the same thing throughout any of the versions. So the concept of a flat earth doesn't need to come from the King James Version or any specific one.
Right. Okay, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, I'm a real scholar. What the? Yeah, and he is the Pope, so I will not argue with the Pope. Remember that feeling, Tim? I never argued with you when you were the Pope.
Okay, I know, man. I got dethroned, and you just keep rubbing it in my face.
Yep. Just like that flat Earth.
I don't know why it's that big of a deal. Just to be like, okay, yeah, they thought the Earth was flat, and they were mistaken.
Well, wasn't Galileo thrown in prison pretty much, or on house arrest because of his concepts of how the world was, and they didn't agree?
Because he didn't believe in geocentrism.
Right there, you go. Center of the Earth, or the Earth being the center.
Universe.
Yeah.
What do you think, Tim? Tell us from your great wisest.
See, that might be a good study for you to do, Tim. I mean, if you could do it, and I'm not saying you can do it, unbiased, but it'd be hard, in my opinion, to do it on either side with clear glasses, because it's like one of those, once you see it until you don't.
He'd be right
going away. Or even Mr. Carp. What does the Bible say about the earth? Because I can look the verses up, but I'm not reading all that stuff right now.
Oh. What about
Dustin got defrocked, I guess. Big bad
Yeah,
Bobby.
no, you're actually right though, Azo. I agree. It would be a great study to just do and just really dive in and be like, what does the Bible actually say about this? I agree with that. Definitely.
Well, I mean, for me, it's from my personal knowledge. I mean, and not that I want to, say, see, because I don't argue flat Earth.
Right.
Either way, to me, it's nonsense. Sorry, but it is. But it ain't even so much the translations. Why, as me as an atheist, care? But I do like the truth, regardless. Not everybody's personal opinion, like Gail Ripplinger mod.
Oh, the Bible definitely says that the Earth is flat.
Right.
That's pretty damn sure. That's and like I said, the people that wrote it at the time believed that, so we know that.
I don't think it necessarily says that. I think honestly, it's kind of like a matter of interpretation.
Well, it
Maybe
gets into
something to
talking
study.
about like the firmament. It also talks about the pillars that the Earth stands upon, I believe, and something
Yeah, I
else.
want to know more. Yeah, I know I've heard the pillars a lot.
Right,
So I'd
and
like
the
to
turtle,
look
or
at
something
that.
about a turtle or a duck or a goose or an acorn or barnacle. I don't know what the heck. Maybe it was a damn geese.
Yeah, but no, it's something I have been wanting to study for a while because I would like to know because I've heard arguments for both sides,
Right.
and it'd be something for me personally to look into for sure.
Yep, I would look into what Dr. Josh Bone said about it. He did a video about it. I don't know if I could find it exactly.
Right.
It's somewhere. I don't know. You might have to ask him. Just like text him on his channel. He'll respond probably.
Well, Josh in the comments?
No, Dr. Josh Bowen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen that video from the Great Achilles. He showed some parts from the Bible that said he took says the earth is flat. What do you think, Tim?
Well, he might have only used about 3 or 4 scriptures. There's a lot more. You really got to put it all together. I would try to go over every single reference to when the earth was made and things like that to really like get an idea of what is being said.
Well,
And it's hard to just because I'm trying to do a search on just pillars. I've got 40 verses, and if it's right in the middle of something that's only talking about pillars, I'm not going to be able to find that's referring to say whatever we're trying to find out if it's a
right.
The description is maybe firmament.
Well, there's that one part where it describes that God is like on top of the highest tree or whatever. You can see all over the whole earth.
Oh, it's being on a
And the
mountain.
only way you could see all of Earth is if it was flat.
Right.
And
that's on a mountain. It wasn't a tree either.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah, it was a mountain. Right. It was Mount Ararat or whatever it is.
Okay, wait a second. No, that's Genesis 1:6-8.
Is it Sega Genesis?
I think there's. I mean, I don't know. It's fine. Like, I don't know why. It's funny because Christians. I've talked to this about a lot of Christians. They don't know about it. It's funny. You're like, yeah, the Bible does say that the Earth is flat. They're like, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it does.
I've had Christians tell me, they're like, well, okay, I'm just not much into the flat Earth, arguments, really.
Oh no, I'm not into any of the arguments either. I think it's ridiculous and silly.
It's kind of like arguing whether Santa Claus is real or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saint Nicholas.
Yes, he's real, but the mythical Santa Claus,
fictional character.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Like Santa Claus have a lot in common with Dracula. They're both based on real people.
Yeah, Dracula. Was it? Is it Vladimir the Impaler?
Yeah. Dracula.
Yeah.
And
and by the way, be careful, guys. Gigi believes in Santa Claus, so we don't say that he doesn't. You know what?
And Santa Claus was based on Saint Nicholas.
Yep.
Have you been a good boy?
Yeah. Oh, I thought Angry Teddy Bear is Santa Claus. What?
No.
I sent you Cole.
Okay.
Not because you're bad, just as a joke.
I want to say because I actually seen it. I don't care. I'm going to tell this story because I love this commercial. You guys might have heard this story, but there's a new commercial on TV. Well, it's been out for since Thanksgiving. It's when all the Christmas really starts. But it's a commercial. This mom kept reminding her kids, "Hey guys, I told you this year if you're bad, you're going to get coal. You're not getting anything else, just coal." And it's just repeating this, and all of a sudden it's Christmas Day. There's something underneath the tree. The kids are grabbing it, opening up stuff, and it's a Chewy.com commercial. If you know what Chewy.com is, they open up like dog treats, dog food, all this stuff, and they're looking at their parents like, "What?" Well, then the mother walks in with something moving under her. I don't know if it's a vest or a sweater or whatever. Head pops out, and the collar on it was a puppy, and on the collar it says Cole. So they got Cole for Christmas. I love that commercial.
That's cute. Yeah.
Wait, I wonder if I can find it on. Well, I don't know if you can play it though. Can you play commercial without a strike?
I wouldn't attempt it.
Well, I can at least put it in there, and everybody can actually watch it on their own. That's.
Oh, do you know they made a remake of that your favorite movie, Return of the Living Dead?
Here it is. Oh, I love this commercial. Hold on.
Does that blow your mind?
Did you watch the video game awards last night?
They had a award last night?
Yeah, it was the Players' Choice Video Game Awards or whatever it's called.
I didn't know.
There was a bunch of like releases for new games that are coming out. They're making a new Turok game, The Dinosaur Hunter. Do you ever play that one?
I played that when I was a kid. That was one of my yep.
I remember that.
And then there was another new game from the Fallout company.
Bethesda?
Yeah, Bethesda. It was like a space bounty hunter type retro kind of looking game.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked cool. Trent Reznor apparently is doing the soundtrack. I was like, all right.
Blaster Master. I thought of something. What if they made a Kent Hobo version of it where you could play as Kent Hobo fighting dinosaurs?
We'll have to make a mod.
Yeah, could you imagine like him in one of his just regular like shirts with like a ray gun or something just running around? That'd be pretty cool, actually.
He's like, this is your religion.
That would be pretty interesting. I'd love to see like a character model of Kent.
That would be funny. And then Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. I'm down.
I just got done playing Spider-Man 2 for PS5. That was an experience. I'm actually playing it again on New Game Plus.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard it was good. I haven't got to play any of the newer Spider-Mans.
Fantastic. It's just, it's the game is a thrill ride, like from beginning to end.
Yeah, it looks fun. I remember playing. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I remember that game Turok. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I had it on Nintendo 64.
So did I.
Me too. But it's been a long time.
The second game was kind of. I remember when I was a kid and I played the second game. It was kind of like scary to me. Like there were certain parts where like you knew the dinosaur was around the corner, but you didn't want to turn the corner because you're like, man, now I got to face it. Like I don't know. The second game was kind of scary in some spots.
Yeah, this new one looked great. It looked pretty good. It kind of looked like it had like a co-op mode, maybe. I don't know, which kind of makes me. I don't like it when they do like the transactional microtransaction cash grab thingies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hope they don't do that to it because that just drives me nuts when they do that to games. Just release the whole damn game. Just be like, you're going to pay $60 and you'll get everything.
Right.
Well,
or you can unlock everything.
Jim, is Aiden like riding a scooter and texting? Because he's texting awfully for him. It says banning not missing mods since she on Bulusabili must be a troll. And the only reason I say that, he plays the grammar police all the time, especially with Dan.
I guess it's just time Aiden got a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah.
What do you mean about by Steven?
He's making
Aiden
a joke.
said that not missing mod was toilet bowling.
Oh.
Or he's calling Stephanie Steven.
Oh. You identify? Oh, Steve's eyebrows.
Oh, not the eyebrows.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, they played a Witcher 4 trailer.
Oh.
I don't know if you ever played The Witcher.
Yeah, I can't wait. I hope I'm still alive in next year. Was it June when what's that trailer you just put out? Oh, 28 years later.
28 years later.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
They made a new movie called a new Return of the Living Dead movie.
I remember you said that. I forgot to look for the trailer for it if it was out yet.
Yeah, it's not out yet, but it comes out next year.
Yeah.
It has that Tar guy like dragging a tree in that old. You remember the original graveyard? He was in there carrying it. It was all snowy. Yeah, that crazy.
I'll just never forget the first movie, 28 Days Later, especially the scene where the dad of where the father of the younger girl, they're trying to get past that blockade, and he like hits the like some pole there where a crow was eating an infected, and he gets some blood in his eye, and he starts turning. It's like, man, that was really sad.
Oh no, that's when they stopped the car. Oh yeah, I don't know. Remember if they hit what they hit or if they didn't hit, but I remember him walking where they had all the blockades up.
Yeah.
And then that thing was hanging, and then that little drop of blood got into his eyes, and he turned.
Yeah, he was kind of dumb for doing that. Like you're
Yeah,
gonna whack the pole, and you know there's blood up there, and then you're gonna just stare straight up with your eyes open. Like that was kind of dumb for him to do that.
Right.
Oh. Did you see 20? What's it called? 28 weeks later.
Yeah, that's the next one.
Yeah, I saw the second one. Yeah.
They should have 28 months later, then 28 years, then 28 decades, then 28 centuries, then 28.
Well, maybe
28 centuries.
Yeah.
Wait, no, we need to go. And then the prequels will be 28 seconds later, 28 minutes, 28 hours.
Oh no way! That's great.
Hey,
That's hilarious.
now we're gonna have 28 weeks later. What the hell do you call that? When you skip, you get an extra leap year. There we go. 28 days later, the leap year.
Oh my goodness.
28 days later, the tribulation happens.
Oh, you know.
Oh, would you like to have Jamie on your show? He said he's pre-trib, I think.
Jamie. Oh, Jamie Russell. No, he said he's post-trib.
Oh, post-trib.
Yeah, he said he's post-trib. I don't know, because I think I was checking out his channel. It looks like me and him would have a lot of friction, because it looks to me like he's a Seventh-day Adventist. So.
Oh, he is. I can have fun with him. My buddy that I run around with in real life is Seventh-day Adventist, and I give him heck all the time.
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. I'll pull up his. I was checking out his channel because I had recognized him.
I think I've seen that too, Timmy.
Yeah.
I think I looked at it too.
Yeah, because he was saying one of his videos was titled "Something People Who Don't Understand Seventh-day Adventism Says" or whatever, and immediately I was like, okay, he must be Seventh-day Adventist if he has a title like that.
Yeah. Well, my buddy, which a lot of them don't all believe the same, just like anybody else, but my buddy literally thinks that God couldn't have created the dinosaurs because God wouldn't create something so vicious. So it had to be Satan. So I stopped him. I said, whoa, wait a second. When I've read the Bible, I've never seen where Satan was allowed to do anything on his own, that he actually, even with Job, God had to give him permission and allow him to do it.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Yeah. So that was like a flash. This is when I first started. See, we worked together. He was my team leader. And I love the guy to death, literally, because, I mean, I've had a lot of, I miss half a year of work every year when I was working. That's why I'm on disability, because I get what they call basically a bowel obstruction. So I start getting sick. Everything purges. Nothing flows through. So, I'm grateful, for him with that. But we get into some massive arguments about, religion in general. Then, with SDA on top of that, with Ellen White, having brain damage, it's the way you can do it. Their own book said, she fell down, hurt herself, and after that, she could see visions. That makes no sense. That's epilepsy.
Yeah, false prophet, total false prophet. Yeah,
right. And she's had quite a few of, a lot of religions have.
Yeah,
I'm an atheist playing devil's advocate here, but then we get into the Sabbath. I first told him, I said, well, first, you're not Jewish, so the Saturday Sabbath that you're keeping isn't the same Sabbath that's in the Bible. Oh yes, this is a spiritual Sabbath. That type of thing. And it's like, Craig, don't start with the buzzwords.
Yeah.
Flat out. There's good reasons on both of them, and I'd even throw out Colossians 2:9, I believe, that talks about not judging somebody and what they eat or what festivals. Yeah,
respect of the
or even what Sabbath. It even says Sabbath.
Yep. Amen. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
I mean, and he's not a big stickler, for that. Obviously we go to ball games on Saturday, and it's like one of my arguments. I said, if you were really keeping the biblical Sabbath, the Jews today don't even dial a phone number. They won't cook. They don't tie their own shoes. They don't pick up a stick.
Yeah.
You know, so don't tell me you're holding to a biblical Sabbath.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's
Oh, Dr. James White founded the religion.
Well, I know he's got an organization, Alpha and Omega Ministries.
I think you're saying Ellen G. White.
Oh, here, how about this?
Oh,
that's 22 million.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tim. You started it.
You can round it up to 23 million. 22,785,195.
And depending when that was, it's probably 23 or it could be 22 by now. Who knows?
Yeah.
Numbers fluctuate pretty. Well, that's according to 2022, so it probably is closer to 23, maybe. I don't know how quite fast they're growing.
Right.
Oh, Dr. James White co-founded 7-Day Adventist. See?
No, Ellen G. White's husband was named James White. It's a different one. He's dead. This is from like the 1800s, buddy.
That's kind of funny. Like, I bet James White gets flack for that every now and then. Like,
I get confused. I did the same thing Gigi did when I first read that. When I started studying, it's like James White, and then looked at the date like 18 something. Oh, that ain't that one.
Yeah, they've been around for like 100 years plus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a kind of a whacked out, especially with some of their eating and. Well, matter of fact, who's it? Kellogg, that the cereal company. The reason that he invented cornflakes was to stop masturbation.
Yeah,
that's the graphic, but that's they're big into anti-masturbation doctrines. That you're going to hell before you're gay or something. Probably the way they act.
Yeah, weird stuff.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of dietary stuff, and what's weird is a lot of stuff that she had and she wrote was all plagiarized because you could find it in her original, which is kind of funny because basically the Ellen White Foundation has the old house, her old library. So she has the old book. They have the old books that she used to use, and you could open up these books and see where she even steal the pictures from them and call it her own back then. Well, you can't do that now because it's so easy to fact check or find copies of stuff and compare it. Back then you couldn't. So it was a good grift of why it lasted. And the inner sanctuary, that's another thing I don't understand of theirs, that Jesus came back and now he's in the inner sanctuary preparing something. I forgot what that's about.
Right.
And that sounds nuts. I mean, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've dove into Seventh-day Adventist theology. I know they have some weird, like, they think that Sunday worship is the mark of the beast, not an actual
right. Well, yeah. Which they've kind of mellowed out on that one, according to Craig, a little bit, but there's still some very passionate ones, at least the ones online. To me, it's just like I can't bring it, like the alphabet community on here on YouTube. I won't compare, say people in the real world to some of the people that are in the alphabet community here because they're so fanatical online. It seems like I have yet to meet somebody so fanatical in my real life that's part of the alphabet community. I mean, I didn't make friends with a trans woman that I met through when I was going through chemo, and she passed away just almost a year ago now. And I mean, she didn't care about pronouns. Not that, there's a lot of them that do in the real world. Don't get me wrong. But, me telling her a lot of stuff that was going on, it was just like, you're got to be kidding. And I brought her in. We're waiting for our times for infusions. Finally went in there. I started up the stream. I said, here's some of the streams that I deal with this crazy, stuff. And she sat and spent her 3 or 4 hours for her first round that day, just watching videos. And she come back. We went down to the cafeteria and eat just like we always did, or at least get something to drink to get our strength back before we drove home. Mm-hmm. And, she's like, I can't believe some of these people and some of the stuff that goes on. And it's like, and I know you told her, I said, it's not just the trans community. It's, everybody's that way. It seems like online, you get more courage. And she goes, are you like this? And I said, well, you see me in that video. How did I act? She goes, damn, just like you do in the real world. I said, exactly. But
yeah, that's why we call them keyboard warriors.
Yeah, exactly. The internet courage.
Yeah.
You come beat me up. Even I've been in this thing where I put my, I'm going to come kick your ass. I'm going to do this. And I tell you what, I'll give you my phone number. Call me. start driving here from where you're at. I'll give you direction. I'll tell you exactly where I live. And I'd have everybody call me that was in the chat room or whatever, except the person that I intended it for. So it was always kind of a joke that went on. It's like, even if I gave you my exact, Aiden did it with who was it, Lupin or Bubblegum, maybe one of those two.
Aiden.
I live here in Canada. Come get you. It's like, yeah, like anybody's going to do that anyway. And Aiden knew that.
Dustin. It was Dustin a long time ago, and
it wasn't. I knew it was somebody, but it was just like nobody's going to go to somebody's house.
Did you see that a Canadian gamer came to California and tried to beat up another fellow gamer?
Oh my god!
He like stabbed her.
Wow!
And her boyfriend.
Yeah,
it actually does happen.
It does. There's I forget what I think it was Mr. Nightmare I was watching one time, or it was one of those scary story channels. There's an actual story of this kid. I think it was in the UK. They were playing. I think it was Fortnite or one of the newer popular games. But he made one kid so angry that the kid literally knew where he lived and went there and literally murdered him in his house.
Yeah,
it was pretty bad.
Fortunately, her boyfriend was there, and the police showed up. One of them got away, but it was arrested. He went there with his friend. I guess this just happened the other day. I just read the report this morning.
Wow.
And the one guy looked like he just went through the ringer. He had 2 black eyes, cuts all over. He may have stabbed the boyfriend, but the boyfriend definitely got his licks in too.
Right. Wow.
And I guess apparently in their bag they had handcuffs and rope and duct tape. So they were planning on kidnapping him or something.
So maybe we should be nicer to Maud before she goes off the deep end. And remember, she won't be stabbing you.
Leave her county. We know that.
Yeah. Come on,
let alone her state.
Come here for a surprise, people. Don't mind this Chinese Type 56 semi-automatic rifle.
Say hello to a surprise 45.
Oh, I've got a 40. I've got a AR. I've got several shotguns, a 30-30 lever action, not to mention my 7 or 8 pistols that I have just here, at my buddy's house in his safe.
No, I wouldn't ever encourage someone to come get some.
Right.
It's not a good idea.
Right. Well, yeah, and you've got training. Real training, not let's go to ROTC.
Yeah, as a martial artist, I would be just don't invoke that sort of thing. Don't,
right.
Because you're not going to win this one. That's no shit.
Well, just walk away. You're going to live longer.
Yeah.
Well, there's no game that's important. I used to get smoked all the time and really pissed at COD, especially at campers, but it's just part of the game. What is so, plus we'd always troll little kids. I'm not proud of that now. Kind I am, but not really. Anybody want to play COD tonight?
Everyone was mean back in the day when we played video games. It was just
it's part of it. Yeah. If you ain't got the temperament for it, stay off the internet. It's not the place for you, people.
Remember, in the early 2000s, it was always those angry teenagers that are playing video games. The recording of them just bashing their keyboards. The little German kid was my favorite.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's eine keyboard. He's just beats the crap out of his keyboard.
I don't know how many people I've been online with that have probably thrown their controllers either through a wall or their TV because you hear them get really, really mad. You hear something smashing, and it's that's got to be his. Then all of a sudden he drops out because he can't play.
Yeah.
I'm competitive, but I've never ever gotten angry when I lose games. I'm just okay, then I just need to play better,
Right.
I'll tell you what's really something. Those Elden Ring rage videos. That's some stuff right there.
Yeah. Did you see the new one?
The newest game.
Yeah, the expansion or the new one that's coming out, the new Elden Ring.
Yeah, it's I'm still trying to comprehend what it's supposed to be. It looks to me so I guess it's just
faster paced.
Yeah. Yeah, it's co-op with you can play with 3 people, but there's like brand new enemies and like brand new mechanics in the game that I never even seen before. So it's like, yeah, it's much different.
Speaking of games, I don't know if you guys are into this. This is what my buddy sent me, the one I was worried about. Borderlands 4 is going to be released coming in 2025.
Oh, I think
I'm
they
a
made
big Borderlands fan.
So this is what I was saying. Like last night at the awards ceremonies, they had a bunch of like releases of when games are, or like new game
I missed
releases.
all that. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, if you just go Google, if you just go on YouTube, and
Right.
type,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it'll just type in like game rewards or video game award trailer, like video game trailers, and you'll get all 20 of them or whatever.
Yeah, I've got all the Borderlands, all the Tiny Tina side adventures.
Did you guys ever play Onimusha?
Yes.
They're making a new one.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Yep. I was pretty excited about that.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you what that sounded like with little ears like gangsters around here, but it sounded like close your ears, gangster, Mushi, kitty cat.
It's like a samurai game.
Yeah, or Mushi Cole. There we go. The little puppy. It looks like my dog, except it's not.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't. Go ahead, Gigi.
I have a question for you. Well, where you got the idea of calling your show Making Heck Nervous?
Oh, it was Jeremiah's wife. She came up with the idea.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Earl just said that Cole for Christmas commercial looks just like my dog, except that the dog is, I think, purebred lab, and mine is a lab bully mix.
Oh,
can you refresh the page, Gigi? It should have my my scheduled show on there. I'm trying to make sure it's showing up.
Or go to live.
There we go.
Oh, there
There
okay.
it is. Oh, that's nice. Now you have, or 6 shows you're gonna have.
Yep.
Oh. You kind of look like Skylar.
Yeah, I know you told me that before.
Oh,
Oh, poor gangster.
what if
He's getting
he is?
senile in his old age.
Yeah. I'm very old. I'm 37.
Oh, we're gonna have to put you out to pasture. You shouldn't be streaming at your age.
Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah, wait till you get to my age, buddy.
I bet GG is a monster on video games. He's just destroying everybody.
He's got me scared. He wants me to play Fortnite with him, which I haven't played that forever, but I think he's going to get me killed on purpose.
Dude, you would like join in and you would just see him building like the most amazing structures like so fast. You'd be like, what? Like he's just on a whole nother level.
He could build a 4-wall little building and I'd be amazed because I never got that far when I played it. I just got in there, was looking around, which I look around because I was like just trying to get a feel for the land and I'd get killed every time. Like, how the hell do they know where I'm at already? And how do they got weapons? And how do they do this? And how do they do that?
You know?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't mind getting killed, but every 30 seconds, that ain't fun.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like I'm the target. The target practice.
Yeah, yeah.
Different modes. One is, you ever play Save the World?
No. No, I
If they're
haven't.
counting on me to save the world in Fortnite, it ain't gonna be saved.
You fight against zombies in that.
That's what I
Okay.
want to play, zombies.
Oh yeah, that's like a horde mode. I know what you're talking about. I did play that.
Oh, you don't call the little zombies whores.
No, horde. Dang it.
They got feelers, believe it or not. Have you seen Dawn of the Dead?
They got yeah,
Guess who's here?
they got the feels.
It's the carpster. It's fish and chips.
Yeah,
In the digital flesh.
it's pecan pie.
Oh, guess who's
I haven't
here?
heard that one
Or
before.
your best buddy, Lupin.
Lupin.
We were having a good conversation, Gigi. You just ruined it.
You know,
Yeah,
now
I was.
that Pike is here, I'm like just thinking about like going to get a sweet potato pie.
Well, with Carp being here, I'm just thinking about leaving. I mean, he ain't got nobody to say.
I do have pecan pie in the fridge.
Oh man, get that with a glass of or not a mug of coffee. Mm.
Ooh, maybe mocha. I could probably handle maybe once.
You're taking coffee and pie with the living legend.
I like coffee and pie, actually.
We're talking about zombies. How is that a living legend? That's an undead legend.
Good point.
I was actually quoting a movie.
Oh. Yeah, they made a new Return of the Living Dead movie.
According to Dan, you need to be, quoting the Bible there, Tim. You never quote the Bible.
I do quote the Bible.
I know you do. That's what I'm saying. It's so funny when Dan said, "Well, you guys are in here talking about this." I don't even see
you never quote the Bible.
Scripture. You guys up here talking about what about buttermilk and what about rhubarb pie? What about Jesus?
What about buttermilk is an important question.
It is. What would Jesus drink?
If I start quoting all the scriptures about like food, I'm going to start getting even more hungry. Like just how they baked cakes and all that. It's just, I'm going to bake a cake, a sweet smelling savor to the Lord. Thanks, I'm hungry now.
Thou shalt fast.
Yeah, but do it slow.
Brother Mike, I have a question. Does the Bible say to fast?
Are you asking me if the Bible says to fast?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says to fast.
Okay.
Especially when you're driving.
What'd you say?
Especially when you're driving. You always fast.
That's what I usually eat is when I'm driving.
And texting.
Yeah, texting. Watching videos.
Oh, no, it's Josh.
Uh-oh.
All rise, the Pope is here. Hear ye, hear ye.
He's
Dominus, your grace is here.
Josh, can I have my Pope hat back?
Not until you
repent
or talking smack about Peter Ruckman. You have to repent first.
Oh, that's the best thing he ever said was.
Who is Peter Ruckman?
A clown.
He's a good preacher, but
but you can't tell me where he's wrong though. That's the second
Acts
part.
2:38, dude. He taught baptismal regeneration for that previous dispensation. He did.
KJV only. There you go. Gotcha, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, you don't understand dispensationalism. That's all it is, Tim.
Hey, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that.
It's very obvious that there were people who received the indwelling of the Holy Spirit by laying of hands, and others that received it by baptismal regeneration, and how we receive it today as a Christian, how we can receive it. Yeah.
What are you doing tonight, Josh?
What do you mean?
Well, Tim's having a teaching on this, and why don't you show up and you two could have a discussion kind of after?
Oh no, I don't go to Tim's channel. No.
Oh,
Tim's having a teaching?
Satan. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm be doing a study on Acts 2:38.
I love that scripture.
I tried, Tim, to generate you some audience.
I appreciate it, Asa.
Tim, if I
I'm more
remember,
likely
I will
to tell
tune in.
people not to go to Tim's show than to actually go.
Thanks, Josh. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Man, I think I like Pope Timmy better than I do the dictator Pope.
I'll go and then I'll leave.
Josh, give me your skateboard.
No.
Popes can't skate. That's true. That's the
My
Antichrist.
skateboard is nice.
Hey, what are you doing with that?
What
are you doing with that worldly stuff? You should give it to me.
My skateboard cost me like $160 at the door.
That's almost as much as a bill.
You know,
more than Carp paid for his car.
What the? I wish that were true, boy.
No kidding.
Oh, he's gone. I'm Pope now. I conquered him. Oh,
he's back. He's resurrected.
Josh, I have a very deep theological question for you.
Sure, go ahead.
Is pumpkin the best flavor?
Oh,
what? You know what,
Sweet
Brother
potato.
Pike?
Let the man answer the question.
We want the Pope to answer.
I'm not too fond of pumpkin flavor. However, pumpkin seeds, roasted, grinded pumpkin seeds, that's good.
Okay, we're talking about.
We'll accept that.
Pumpkin pie, but not the seeds. No, we won't. You either like it or you don't.
No, Asda's right. We won't. Yeah.
This depends on your papacy, there, John.
No, what you do is you get the pumpkin seeds and you roast them, and then you put them in a food processor. It turns into like a greenish type of like powdery substance. You got to put that in your seafood boil with us.
And then you sit on them.
Can you sit on them?
Yeah.
Why are you putting
sit on
pumpkins in
anything
your
you
seafood
want?
bowl? I mean, I like it. I'm not gonna lie.
And then what? You pop them in the blender?
You just blend them up. Yeah, it's called ayahuasca.
Oh, you had me at roasted. You had me at roasted pumpkin seed. I like pumpkin seeds.
He's talking about ayahuasca.
No, ayahuasca is something else. This is ayahuasca.
I thought you said ayahuasca. I was like, what are you talking about?
It's a place in Iowa.
No, that you're thinking about mescaline. You're thinking
He's talking
about
stripping down the ego and getting to the real problem.
Really? Mostacholis. That's what you mean, right?
I don't think ayahuasca is mescaline.
Ayahuasca isn't it DMT?
No, ayahuasca.
Yeah, I think ayahuasca, the ayahuasca root. I'm pretty sure there is a DMT.
Yeah, that's called mescaline. But I'm talking about.
It's not. No, mescaline is from a freaking cactus.
Yeah, that's where they get ayahuasca from.
No, it's not.
The hallucinogenic DMT comes from mescaline, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. It's a different.
know.
It's a different. It comes
Or
from a tree.
is that how they make tequila?
Tequila.
Doesn't the Bible say thou shalt not do pumpkin seeds?
It does.
It should.
Yeah,
Obviously.
you know.
And
does.
Jesus wasn't
so
down with
reminded.
DMT.
I feel like Josh sucks at drugs. I don't know.
Yeah,
Which is
he's
a good
higher than
thing.
most of the popes that
That's
we've
a
had.
good.
Carl.
That's a good thing to suck at, really.
Burr Pike.
Yes, sir.
Do you think the Bible says the Earth is flat or triangle shaped?
Triangle. That was due.
I don't believe the Bible says the Earth is flat, but I know the scriptures that they use to make that case.
Yeah, I would argue that, like, see, here's my thing, right? Like, Azul, right?
Josh is a flat earther.
Oh, you're a flat earther?
Yeah, hold on. So, Azul, you
Interesting.
believe in evolution, right?
What a twist.
I don't believe it. I accept it.
So you accept evolution, right? That we
No,
came
you
from
don't.
monkeys, right?
No, we have common ancestors that are the monkey variety, great apes.
So, like,
Man, y'all
monkeys
about to get
are
lost in
cousins or
semantics.
something like that, right?
Two people talking at once couldn't hear. Sorry.
Monkeys are cousins of ours, right?
Well, bonobos and chimps are great apes.
Okay, suppose I grant you all of that. Don't you still want to have everlasting life? Doesn't it bother you that when you take your last breath, that might be your last moment of existence?
Well, no, because I know that's going to be my last moment of existence, and I don't live this life fearing death. I live my life to live life and enjoy life. I try not to focus on death. Especially having cancer, you don't focus on death. I guarantee you that if you ever get it. I pray you don't. And I don't pray, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're going completely against statistical evidence that shows that, like, all over 80-90% of people, when confronted with the situation of death, start praying to some god that they never believed in, including atheists. This is statistically proven. I have an article.
Actually, it hasn't been proven, but I understand what you're saying. And let me say, I even grant that. Do you expect that when you're on your deathbed that you're going to be in your right mind, that you're going to be able to control every thought, fear, concern?
I'm chilling, bro. When I'm in my deathbed, when I'm in my deathbed as a Christian, like, I'm ready. Like, pull the plug. Let's go.
I'm ready too. I don't fear death, Josh. I really don't. I fear life. Once I'm dead, even if there is a God, it's out of my hand.
Unfortunately, I wish that your alternative was the right
on,
because
Blaster. Yeah, there you go.
I fear life is a very metal phrase.
Your worldview, it's like a cop out, right? So basically, it's like,
what is my
I
world?
lived my life to the fullest, and now I'm dead, and then that's it. But what if you were to find out that there were consequences after life of how you lived your life?
Then I'll accept it. See, but you don't understand, Josh. Even if God was real, that He proved Himself to me, I would not worship the biblical God in any shape or form. Period. Is that blunt enough? And then also, just for a second though.
Well, I think that's dishonest. You don't know that.
Well, I want to know. Here's a question.
Well, it's dishonest that you think you do. So there you go.
Are you worried about having your heart weighed by Anubis?
There you go. Thank you, Buster.
I am actually.
Really?
But I know that when Anubis weighs my heart, he's going to find nothing but Christ's righteousness, so I'll be okay.
Well, there you go. I think that's dishonest, but hey,
Look, but I'm the same way as you. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I'll say it a million times. If you took me back in time, in a time machine, and you proved to me that Jesus was not real, he never existed, there's no such thing, Christianity's all a sham, I would still believe it. You know,
Do you think
and that's sad.
Threat
that's
of
so I admire your commitment that even if the all-powerful, mighty God presented himself directly to you and said, "Hey, I am real. I am the God that you persecute," that you would still deny. I admire your commitment to
Well, if anything
what you
else,
believe.
I would have pretty good reasons to possibly, let's just say for argument, to deny something that might be real.
It's not.
I mean, I am on chemo.
out,
I am
Mike.
on Vicodin. I'm on all kinds of medications. You know, I don't sleep very well. My body's breaking down. Yada yada yada, sort of thing.
You got Vicodin?
But I feel that I'm being, for me, I'm in the most honest position I can be in. Do I believe in something? You know, like Santa Claus. Do I believe in him just to believe? Do I believe in the money tree just because somebody else says there's one? No, just because you believe doesn't make it true.
Well, I think the problem is,
no more than me denying it makes it not true.
Can I say something? I just want to say this real quick.
I think the problem is that some people accept this like reality, where it's like, oh, I spent the last 5 years of my life on painkillers, taking Vicodins, trying to just live a halfway decent life before it ends, and it's sad because some people have convinced themselves that this is all life has to offer.
I didn't say that.
A mediocre life of potential letdowns and potential happiness and suffering and pain towards the latter end of your life.
I actually think that's projection. I think it's the other way around. When you think that this life,
no, he's the one who just
this
said
life,
he spends all
this
the
is
time
the one
taking
life that
Vicodin.
we have. That's
Really
what makes
dealing
it
with
that
this.
much more valuable.
But Josh, what you don't realize is you dismissed everything I said. What did I say earlier? I don't fear death. I live my life as full as I can live it. If you don't believe me, scroll back or rewind this thing and you'll hear me say that I live life to the fullest.
All I'm telling you is that when confronted
you
with
telling
the
me what I
reality,
feel and think doesn't mean anything. It's no more than me telling you, hey, God isn't real. I'm not sitting here saying that, am I? But you're pretty much telling me that I'm an idiot. I'm not saying you're using those words. But that's how it can be taken for believing what I believe.
I would like.
We don't choose what we believe, Josh.
I want to believe in things for good reasons.
If you want to
and
put
I don't
my mouth,
think being persuaded by the stick and the carrot is a good reason to believe in something.
The option of eternal life is there, and you choose I don't care. So that makes you an idiot. I don't know what to tell you.
No, what makes you then a moron? Because you sat there and said even if we went way back and proved it all wrong, you would still believe it, Josh. That's the most moronic thing I've ever heard, and sad, really sad.
Nah, how is it sad? You're trying to trick me. You drugged me. You hallucinated me. This time machine is not real. There's a lot of other explanations as to why taking me in a time machine just isn't going to be sufficient evidence for me. As far as I'm concerned, I'm in a coma.
Wait a second. Now you're arguing against your own analogy.
The time machine has just been me in a
coma. You bring up this analogy, and then all of a sudden, that pie sucks, Blaster. I don't like pecan. So don't play. Pull the wool over my eyes, Josh. Don't play the victim here.
I'm not the victim, man. You are. You're the one that's going to end up in hell. Not really though, because I believe that you got saved. But just in general.
No, I'm not saved. I admit that it's never stuck with me. I've even said from my mouth, I don't believe I was ever.
Just because you think you never actually got saved doesn't mean it's not true.
And you thinking I was saved doesn't make it true. So see, it works both ways. You weren't there when I got baptized each time. You don't know my heart condition. You don't even know the reason that I did it. One time I did it. It was just because I was at church camp and everybody said it was the right thing to do. So I caved into peer pressure. Does that sound like I was saved?
No, I mean, that's what you're telling me. I think that there was some
My mom had to get baptized like 3 times. We're like, it didn't stick. What's going on here?
And I don't think that's a gamble that we should play, Josh, with unbelievers. Is like, well, you did say a prayer one time when you were a kid, so you might be good.
Right, it's not my gamble, Tim.
I know, but like, as ministers, we want to make sure that whatever we're telling them is accurate. And if Azo didn't truly believe it in his heart, then we have to go off of his words.
Well,
not
he has no objection.
Hey, don't talk to like I'm not here.
What he's saying now, what Azo is saying now, is he's saying, well, I didn't actually believe. I got peer pressured into getting baptized. Okay, fine.
I said once.
Whatever.
I'm saying cool. I'm not on that. So that means I'm saved because I just jumped in because I
people
thought it was
people
a fun thing to
people
do?
pressure people into doing things all the time, and they enjoy it.
Okay,
and they
but
love it, and
so
they're
is that a
happy that they
valid
did it.
and a real
Hey, I
conversion?
gotta jump
then?
in for just a second. Is that all right?
Okay.
Josh, have you ever been on your deathbed?
Ooh.
Yes.
Twice.
So you've had like cancer diagnosis and know you're dying real quick?
I did.
Not,
It's a true story.
No, I'm asking you, Josh. Have you
Not
ever had the doctor say, "Hey, you've got cancer. You're gonna..." Right. So
not
maybe taking
necessarily cancer,
right.
but
I think the short answer is no.
necessarily
You
cancer.
haven't.
But yeah, go ahead.
Right.
So maybe just take a little softer approach to someone who's actually
You
had
did it for
that.
me, Josh.
Azo actually had that happen to him, like in real life. To say what you think you know what you do on your deathbed, he's actually been in that situation.
I've actually flatlined, to be honest.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Josh. I'm a Christian, but your approach is very arrogant.
It's just not persuasive either.
No, it's condescending is what it is. No, you don't believe that. You don't know what you believe, but here's what you believe because I say you believe. How would and you just got mad because you thought I did that to you, Josh. Don't tell me what I believe. Don't tell me what I believe or don't believe or what I did or didn't do.
Asshole.
Yes, sir, buddy.
This is backwards, but normally happens. I remember, I think it might have been Matt Dillon, I'm not sure, but normally it's the Christians that you never really believe, and the AC said I did. Now this is switched around.
Right, and I freely admit that it's a good point, Gigi. A lot of people, you know, when somebody like even Blaster, if he said he was a Christian and he believed it, because I mean, just like Matt Dillahunty or my buddy Ed Raby, he was a preacher. Oh, yeah. You know, you can't tell me he never believed truly in his heart. He believed just as much as everybody else.
Oh, it was, yeah, it's like backwards.
The only thing I can really
look, bro,
add
Christian Pipe, all I'm saying that if it were strictly up to whether or not we did this confession right, or whether our words were sufficient to save us, then we can't do that in either way. You can't tell me that, well, I believed and I was a Christian, and then that was enough, right? But I think the same thing applies on the contrary. Yeah, you know, he's saying, well, pressured into getting baptized. Oh, I said
one time.
Sorry, but your word is sufficient. It's what Christ did, not what you did or thought you did.
Doesn't the Bible say that I've got to confess with my mouth and believe in Jesus Christ? I never believed in Jesus Christ. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Josh. Whether I got baptized for a woman or I did it because I thought I was doing something fun or on a dare, the fact is I did not confess Jesus with my mouth and believe it. Now, is that any blunter? Find me a verse in the Bible that says that, okay, you're saved even though you didn't confess with your mouth that Jesus Christ was Lord.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand this whole idea of trying to like force somebody into being saved against their own will.
Right. I mean, that's just it. You know, I don't mind it. It doesn't offend me, but I mean, I live my life. It'd be like somebody telling me, oh no, you never started out with a cancer or a terminal cancer diagnosis. If you want, I'll go in there, get my mom, bring her in here and let her tell you the story while she's crying her eyes out.
Let me be fair for a second and defend Josh here. I think really what the issue is that Josh does have so much love for you. He's trying to find maybe a way that there could be a possibility that you're saved, even if you deny Jesus now. I think that's
no, but I'm telling him. I know that I like Josh. Don't get me wrong. Most of the time, I like Josh, except when he gets into these things where he knows what everybody else believes or doesn't believe, and this is the way it is. The same way that I went out with you, Timmy. Remember? Yeah. I keep saying the heretical crap, the heretic, whatever, but I can still talk to you and talk to Josh and not be mad. It may sound like I am, but I'm in that, let's discuss mode. So I'm kind of wound up.
No, I love Josh. I hope he knows that.
Yeah. So it's not nothing personal against Josh. It's just his approach and his thinking. You can't force somebody into accepting something. And then all of a sudden, tonight, pray, thank you, God, for, I hope he didn't leave because he's mad, if he is tough, but don't tell me what I feel, believe, and okay, good. He's back.
I don't blame you. I like to make sure you're safe too, because you're a lovable teddy bear.
Oh no, and I understand that. I understand the love and the concern coming from it, but I don't like the condescending. You don't know how you feel, sort of thing. That would be like a woman.
It's gaslighting.
Being told by her husband. Exactly, gaslighting.
It's a form of abuse.
Is that what gaslighting is?
Yes.
I keep hearing people use that word, and I didn't know what it meant.
Basically, when somebody challenges the reality of the situation and tries to convince you otherwise, that's gaslighting.
Oh, so it's kind of like if I'm like, hey, Azo, how long have you been gay? Right?
Yeah. Good example.
Yeah.
It's like Satan. I know you'll never do this because you're a wholesome guy, but you're walking in the mall with your wife. All of a sudden, this hot girl walks by. You turn around and check her out. Your wife says, "Oh, checking her out, aren't you?" And you said, "Oh no, you're crazy." Trying to make her think that
I understand.
what just happened didn't happen.
We like put it back on them or whatever.
Right.
I'm gonna have to try that.
So I think the original
it's
term
basically
comes from like a film where the guy was trying to drive his wife crazy, and he kept turning the gas down on the lanterns, and he'd be like, "Why are the lights on here? Why do you keep doing this?"
Yes, it's from a movie.
Dang.
Yep.
I never thought about that.
I didn't even know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, I Killed Earl told me about that. And I even watched the movie a while back. Wow. I believe it's 1948 movie, give or take. It's an older movie.
Why did you kill her?
Where the term gaslighting's from?
Allegedly.
Where the term gaslighting's from? What
Josh, if you're out there, I still love you. Please don't be mad.
Oh, it's called Gaslight.
There's actually two versions of it. The more famous version is the remake.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, I can't, I can't force you guys to believe. All I can do is plead with you and ask you to consider the what ifs.
Yeah, but Tim, for a second, don't you think that many of us, or at least me, I'll talk for me, I'm going to talk for other atheists, even though I don't believe I ever was saved, or I know I wasn't, I just lost my train of thought. Sorry. Gosh, I hate when I do that.
We're going to need that train of thought, Azo.
Yeah, we take a number.
Yeah.
Well, I did have a couple more things to say about it, though. I understand that Josh is in the free grace camp, and I know that there are some things that I overlap with them on, not all of it, obviously, but I do take an issue when someone has this idea that a person can't depart from a church organization or from some religious upbringing, because it's very clear in the New Testament. Paul said on one occasion that when they depart from us, it's made evident they were never of us, for had they been of us, they no doubt would have continued with us. So there is a such thing as false conversions. That's just a fact.
Right. The Bible talks about them, yeah.
Conversion.
That was what I was trying to tell Josh.
I mean,
I understand
a lot of people
and your zeal, but at the same time, there is a such thing as false conversion. And Jesus said, if you deny me, I'll deny you. So that's a good indication for false conversion.
I mean, a lot of people will use that passage and say that, because you're not a believer now, that means you were never actually a believer. Even if it happens if you're as an atheist, you're like, yeah, I used to believe in a God. I used to be a Christian. They'll be like, no, you didn't. That sort of thing. They just start instantly gaslighting you because of that passage.
Yeah, he didn't use the word believe. He said depart from us, like being a part of that body or that membership or that communion. I've heard people use the word believe when they quote that, but that's not actually what he said.
Yeah.
And also the way that
I appreciate that you guys are.
But wouldn't
I appreciate that you guys are being more fair-minded about it. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
You're
welcome. But wouldn't that do away with free will? If I was saved, even, and I decide I don't want to be saved, I don't see how I can still be saved if I decide I don't want to be. That goes against at least the theory or the concept of free will.
Well, in that context,
free will.
I don't either.
Well, it's funny that he's saying that, because that right there in that context, I would say, if you truly believed on Jesus and then later on you don't want to be saved, at that point after the cross, you've been predestined. So you couldn't leave Jesus if you tried. I mean, that being said, you could live carnal and convince yourself, but you're part of the Lord's body, whether you like it or not.
I think that's kind of the point Josh is trying to make.
Yeah, but I think there needs to be a bigger emphasis on the heart, because Azo's making it very clear that his heart was not right when he went through that hole. And if nobody knows his heart better than him and the Lord, because he knows himself, obviously. So.
And what baby knows about, Jesus when they're being sprinkled as a Roman Catholic.
Right. They don't have a heart towards God.
Right.
So if you knew that at that moment you didn't even believe, then obviously I'm going to take your word for it and say, yeah, you didn't believe. So.
Yeah, all you have to do is that link I put up the very first time with Nar, I can find the other one that I did on Neil's. I say that constantly. My whole life I felt like I was trying to fake it to make it. I just never made it. It never stuck. It never had the feelings, the desires, the burning in the bosoms, whatever somebody might say that, that you're being saved. I've heard none of that.
Yeah.
Can I add the caveat of yet?
Nope. Yeah. Amen. Pike.
It ain't gonna ever happen. Trust me. Can you ever go back to believing in Santa Claus?
Indulge me with the caveat, Kazo.
Well, you caveat with the fish and chips. I'm the one that got away. I'm the big catch that you missed, buddy.
Oh,
yeah, it's like for me, it would be like having to believe in like married bachelors,
Super
exist, or square circles. You know,
Married bachelors. I've used that before.
No, Mod said next time it's the super soaker.
Hit him with 3 gallons a minute.
I ain't got a choice but be saved now. He just put 47 gallons of holy water down my butt. I'm saved. Jesus, I missed you.
Yeah, that was
hey, man, brother, testify. I'm sorry, gangster.
Oh, sorry. That's very backwards. I normally hear people say the other way around when the atheists say, "Yeah, I really did used to believe in that."
And most atheists are that way. I mean, and literally the way I finally decided and made up my mind is when I took the Bible alone and read it. You know, going through all this stuff, and all I could see, well, we'll just leave. Doesn't matter what I saw, what I didn't see, but it just none of it. Like I said, there's no feelings like or I never felt that grace or whatever the feeling that people might feel. I just don't feel that. Maybe I just don't have fifis or pumps of water gun. I'm leaving. I'm getting my dog. Jack, attack.
It took me years to like fully deconvert. It was like a long, drawn out process, but I think. Like I lived in Asia for a year. When I lived in South Korea for a year or two, that's when I really fully deconverted because I was like in another culture and I got to see their superstitions and how it had affected them, you know? And I was like, well, that's silly that they have these superstitions. And like maybe then it caused me to look more inward towards my superstitions, you know?
Right.
And then I started caring about if what I believed was true or not. That really made a big difference.
Oh. And see, that's kind of where I was. I'll go ahead, Gigi. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're fine. I forgot.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Sorry. Yeah, I see why, Josh. You want to make sure you're safe because you're a lovable teddy bear.
Yes, but see, for me, even though I never believed it or never bought into it, or however you want to word it, I'm trying to be nice about it, not be just kind of casual or calloused. But what's weird is even though I didn't believe it, it never stuck. I still had the fear of hell. That was the last thing that I had to get rid of. And I bet you've heard that a lot from, atheists.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. That, that was the last thing. And even after reading the Bible, kind of reinforced that hell thing. But then it was just like where I got lucky. My family didn't shun me or, throw me to the side, even when I finally said, hey, I'm an atheist sort of thing. I have, my best friend that I was working with, who was my supervisor. I told him, I can't do this anymore, Bill. And the verse that talks about handing him over to the devil, instead of saying, let's sit here and talk about it. Let's, he just said, that's fine. I'm turning it over to the devil like the Bible says. It's like, okay, go ahead. That sort of thing. But I didn't have that, it didn't take me a long time to deconvert. It took me even longer to find out I was even an atheist,
right.
Pretty much 40 years.
Yeah. I went through I kind of went through a Zen Buddhist kind of stage after I deconverted from Christianity. And so maybe that probably stopped me from fearing hell so much because I had something else to.
And stay out, Carp.
Oh, like Big Bad Mama?
Yeah, or Speed. Speed had the same kind of thing happen to him too.
But all right, guys, I think I'm going to jump off for the night because I got to go make me some biscuits and get ready for the show in about an hour or two.
Okay.
So
I'll bring Pope Timmy, or I'll bring Pope Josh so he can correct you.
7:30?
I will win back my throne. Huh?
After tonight, you might give it to you.
I don't think that's an easy throne or a hard throne to take. Should be pretty easy for you.
7:30?
Right. Yeah, it's 7:30 Central.
Central?
Yep.
When's that?
Are you on Eastern?
Hour? Yeah, Eastern.
Well, no, I'm saying because I'm Eastern time. You said what or Central?
It'll be 8:30 your time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Eastern.
Oh, that's right, because you're an hour ahead. Duh, I'm thinking. I have to tell you, my math.
I need Josh to come back in here so we can talk to him about the first going to Antarctica and how he feels about that.
Oh, we
Ma, get in here. You're our token flurfer. Come on.
Is she a flirt too?
I ain't gonna say. Not my place.
Oh my goodness.
But all right, see you guys.
See you, Jimmy.
See you, dude. So what happens when you don't leave your state?
She's been out of the state. She's been
Like once?
She's been through Georgia. I gotta remember. She said Georgia, Tennessee. Is there one in between there that she might have went through?
Mississippi.
I think she went to Tennessee. From Florida? You don't want to go through Mississippi to go through.
Oh, I don't know.
From Florida.
Yeah. Oh,
maybe
Florida.
Texas or Louisiana.
What do you think of Achilles' video you showed me?
Oh, I couldn't tell which side he was on. I wasn't really watching very.
Are you talking about the one about the picture in the square?
The one I was showing earlier.
Right, the flat Earth one. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want. I will attack you first
so
anytime
silly,
you
man.
want, woman.
Those guys, like, I've
That's
talked to a
250,
lot
by
of
the
those
way.
people back in the day, like the OG flat earthers that were on like the Netflix channel and stuff. I've talked to a lot of those guys.
Flurfers were real until I came to YouTube or NASA deniers. I didn't know any of this stuff. I lived a sheltered life, I guess, and I come privy to all this stuff that I think is crazy. And and then I met Dan. It got worse.
I'll link you to the video in private chat if you want to ever watch the video.
Okay, I saved it. Here we go.
Yeah, I watched it. It talked about something about how does theory of relativity work on a round Earth? Do you know how a great teddy bear?
Yes, because the world is a triangle.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
Triangles, actually, but you can't see one of them because somebody's.
How does gravity work?
Theory of relativity.
Of relativity?
Yeah.
How does it not work?
I mean, how does it work around a round Earth? They said.
Yeah, that has nothing. I'm not an expert in.
I'm not sure what their contention is.
Me either. He talked about it. I showed it a little bit ago.
Do you follow a Freaky Blinder Blaster?
Yeah.
Why is he on this Flurfer kick lately?
Because they're going to Antarctica.
Oh, he's going too, or just that?
I don't know
because they are. Okay,
he's been covering them for a while.
Oh, I need to go back because I just totally turned it off because it's like I don't want to hear all the nonsense and the calculations and the math of it because I've seen a lot of that. I'm gonna go back if that's over. Them going to Antarctica, then heck yeah, follow along.
I'm not sure if he was going. I think he might be. I know McToon is going. I think he might have. I think that Creaky Blinder was one of the other guys that was going too.
Nice. Okay, now I understand because I asked everybody else and they're like, I don't know, maybe it's a slow month. Now, wouldn't it be funny though if they came back and said there is an ice wall?
He was prepping to go handle the people down when he gets down there.
Well, for me, I mean, to me, I couldn't be a flurfer just for the fact that I've been on an airplane.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
can see the curvature. Yeah, so you can't deny it. I mean, some people haven't been on an airplane. It's hard to see, or even I live, right on the ocean, seen boats go by.
Yeah,
and as they go away, they get smaller and smaller, and they disappear over the horizon.
East to west around the globe and west to east, like in both directions. So I know, it's like it doesn't work unless you can't do that on a flat Earth.
Can I ask you what you think? What this guy said? I'm not sure what he says. I want to ask you for your opinion.
I reject it. These guys are liars.
Yeah, and that's the.
Tell me the positive if you have something to say.
Okay, that's the ice shelf. What's that supposed to be? The ice wall?
I don't know. I'll go start earlier.
Well, I'll try to read the thing. I guess I can find out when I play it. I got it. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. You're feeling warrior?
It's like Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh.
What happened to the car?
This is some Russian propaganda.
Da.
I mean, there's a lot of that. I think that's why a lot of people believe stupid things.
Anything would probably be Greek, wouldn't it? I don't know if that's Greek, but
No,
with Achilles, he's Greek, so it might be a Greek broadcast.
You might be right. Might be. Oh, if
I'm
he's
just
Greek,
guessing.
that is probably Greek.
Saying, I don't know the
Oh
difference.
yeah, if he's Greek, that's Greek. You're right.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Oh, here's your
It
guy.
will be mostly. Could be a few new angles you haven't looked at. For the rest of
Greek, Russian, they're about the same to me.
The first question is invariably
all Greek to me.
Is this a joke? Because it's a joke, right? And that's where we start, because it's one of our two basic childhood facts. 1 + 1 = 2, and the Earth is a globe. We're taught this before almost everything else, and that right there should give you a clue on how serious this secret is. But for those who have forgotten their history, here's the modified Men in Black version.
Oh no.
For the first 4,000 years of our civilization, we believe that the Earth was a flattish disk, surrounded by a solid...
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh.
solid dome barrier.
Yeah, people back in the day thought it was
all of the...
at least like the Sumerians and things like that. They thought
people were killed back then if they believed anything other than that. And Galileo got lucky just for the fact because of who he was. If he wasn't so popular and had other interests that the government and the religions wanted, he'd have been dead too, probably.
Oh.
The five
I
major
think the
religions
Greeks
had their own...
Yeah.
The Greeks figured it out. Like the Greeks figured out that the Earth was round, but
and see that's why I don't get why Achilles buys into this. He's Greek. You think that I just don't know how you get past.
I think I've talked to flat earthers, and from my understanding, the reason the majority of them believe it is because they just want to think that they know something, like have a secret knowledge that other people don't. It's an ego thing for them, basically.
Well, then just like NASA deniers, then really, because that's why they do it.
Because they know better,
right? Or their math is better than anybody else's in the world.
One version of this, and the churches enforced the belief. Then, around 1514, a man named Copernicus created a new model of the world. He stated that if the Earth was spinning around 1,100 miles an hour and circling the sun at 60,000 miles an hour, the world was then round. And while the math more or less worked, there was a problem. It was 1500, and the technology to prove such a theory wasn't there. The first balloon to carry people wasn't invented until 1760. Sailboats were the only travel over water, and the fastest thing on land was a horse. But the new worldview was promoted and took hold.
Oh no.
The religions adapted to handle the new reality, and life moved on. More importantly, the globe model was quickly introduced into the education systems. Over the next 500 years, the challenges to this model faded, to the point where the globe was accepted as universally as physical laws such as gravity. Read that again if you didn't absorb it. For 20 generations, people believed that the Earth was round because there was a globe in every classroom they sat in. There was no proof. Hundreds of years went by.
Can you stop it?
And still...
Yeah.
That's not why people believe the Earth is round. We could demonstrate it. We knew it was.
Well,
This is silly.
Well, the one test that workers are trying to debunk is that one where you dig the two holes, put a pole in it. As the sun goes over.
Ways.
Huh?
There's lots of ways. What was the one way that you can tell that the Earth is moving too, like it's rotating? You don't need to fly up in the air to be able to test this sort of thing. You can actually test it on your own.
I do. Sorry.
It's silly.
I was going to say that all it would take.
I thought I said stay out.
All it would take to convince me, it'd be easy to convince me. All it would take was you would have to take me to a nearby star system to look back and observe the celestial mechanics of the Earth going around the sun. Then I'd be convinced.
Easy.
Yeah.
No problem.
I'd take care of it.
Or with me being a new Christian, I would just bow my head, pray to Jesus, and say, "Can you show me the Earth flat or round, whatever it is?"
But that's why I believe in concave Earth, Esso.
Oh, and that's why I believe in the triangle Earth, thanks to Gangster.
Yeah.
You can't get away
Oh,
from the
very slow.
pyramid. You just can't
The
do
only
it.
triangle with 4 corners.
Well, the inside, the very middle of the triangle is the fourth corner.
It's got that middle corner. I know about that.
Yeah, because you gotta have somewhere to start to make sure you have proper distances between all the corners.
We call that the South Pole.
No, it'd be if it's a hole in the middle, it's gonna be the South Hole.
So whatever happened to like the guys? They left.
I told him to get out and stay out. I ain't gonna put up with this hearsay, and Tim's crying right now.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you.
Uh-oh, Pike Master's here.
Who is this Pike Master?
Who
Sorry,
did? Oh, that's Phantom. I know that's Phantom.
Well, he's a heretic then. There's only one Pikester.
You know, we are all Christian Pike. That's been established.
It has, because we all want to be lumberjacks that look like Paul Bunyan with their little beards.
Who doesn't, you know?
Exactly. I'm just jelly because mine pretty shabby.
I was telling the guys today in the office that I'm really from them streets, and I'm out here, you know?
You got street cred then. You and
Yeah.
you and
so I was
Modern
raised
on
in
the
the
same page
streets.
then.
We're going to get out on this one.
I'm going to ask her. I don't know if she's here, if she ran away, or she's mad at everybody, but we'll find out.
She's hiding.
Does Carp have street cred?
You already know. Boy, you already know that.
I don't know, but she is the. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Well, she'll get
You
over
already
it.
comprehendify the answer to that question.
I've got to ask my cult princess.
That's an interesting way to put it.
Well, because Deviant's the queen of darkness, Maud's the princess now. She got demoted by choice.
But I thought she was president of the Proverbs guys now.
Well, you are, because you took over. She's vice president.
The heck?
She relinquished it because she knows women are supposed to remain silent.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
What?
Logan, put me on the big screen. It's
It'll
kind
be
of dark.
Baja Blast.
It will be that. I'm actually at the gas station, but Logan.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. All right, so I'm in the car, so it's dark. But guess what came in today, Azzo?
What?
Your puberty.
Barely. The proof copy for the new book, baby.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, you like that?
Backwards, though. You're married. You're not married.
That's like a whole devil right there, boy.
Damn. So we need 47 copies sent out to everybody in the community, signed.
At least.
Brother Pike, what do you say if someone said you're secretly a Satanist working to take down Kent Hova and the PGs?
What?
What would you say if someone said you're secretly a Satanist trying to take down Kent Hova and the PGs?
I mean, those guys kind of just take themselves down, don't they?
No, you're part of the Jesuit Illuminati New World Order.
A Pentabaptist Jehovah Seventh-day Latter-day Witnesses.
What is a Pentabaptist?
But what do you think of that blaster, Master? Does that blast your mind?
I'm sorry.
He's got to ask his
I was
wife.
distracted. What were you asking?
That video, they said that how could gravity how could the sun work on the round Earth?
Yeah, it's stupid. I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
Like, go publish a paper, or
Yeah, what do you think of that, Brother Mike?
Go to school.
Hold on, let me buy this Baja Blast real quick.
Okay.
Actually,
okay.
You're turning that Baja Blast into an idol, and didn't we just have teachings about idols? Repent and idol no more.
Is it going to be the honey bun, or is it going to be like the pound cake, or what's it going to be?
Gangster Ghost, like the nature of conspiratorial type thinking is once you start accepting like one thing for poor reasons, you're more likely to accept other things for poor reasons. And it just kind of snowballs,
Oh. What do you think of that, Azel?
I think if that's what he thinks, then that's what he thinks.
What does Brother Pike says?
We don't care. He's a heathen.
Okay.
He's Bahaing it. He said he went. I think he went inside to go get a something.
Chugging Baja Blast at the fountain machine.
Probably. He's got his head under there. I don't know what he was talking about, the honey bun or whatever the other one he said. I'd say go with the Baby Ruth.
Oh.
That sounds good for. I haven't had one forever though. Oh, I want to. That's my favorite candy bar and ice cream.
Oh, well, if they
Baby
mix
Ruth's
them
pretty
together,
good. It's probably my second favorite behind like maybe a Butterfinger.
oh. Well, I made a video of Brother Pike hugging Steven.
I saw that.
I have
At
returned.
first, it looked like Steven was going in
And
for
I
the
have the
kiss.
spoils.
And
what?
I said, at first, it kind of looked like Steven was going in for a kiss with, Carp. And
No,
Carp
yeah,
had to
thanks
turn
for
his
that,
head.
Logan. I meant to thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, play that. It looks like Steven's getting ready to kiss him.
No, yeah,
I turns his head.
I appreciate the thought that went into it.
Oh, thank you.
Play it again. Let's see the kiss.
That's where the appreciation stops.
Here's the Steven kiss. Nope. Pike turned his head.
I turned him down and said, I don't like you like that.
Yeah, I don't come then.
We're just friends.
Oh,
I like another.
And somebody big.
Explain that to your wife. I mean, if I was going to be gay, it definitely wouldn't be with toilet bowling.
Earlier, when you said I fear life, that was the most black metal phrase I've ever heard in my life.
Well, no, she didn't let me explain. I'm going to explain this. When I say I fear life, meaning, okay, when I die, it's over with. Whether there's a God or not, it's out of my hands, correct? Everybody's hands. Okay. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. With life, what do we have to do? We have to worry about our health. We have to worry about keeping food on the table. Family, taking care of your family, health issues, tax issues, good times, bad times. So there's no stability and no certainty of how good your life's going to be.
Okay, what I was saying was
life. I don't actually fear life. I love life, but to me, life is scarier than death. Would probably be a better way to put it.
Okay, the way you put it though was like nasty though. You feel me?
Oh yeah, it's like war.
Poetic even.
Life is to be feared.
Yeah,
this is the
yeah.
And this is where the Pantera chorus comes in.
Here's Brother Pike as a toy.
Wait, what was the question?
Here's Brother Pike. Here's Brother Pike as a toy.
Oh, now I'm the Chucky doll. Nice.
Oh no, he's Ken.
I'm Ken.
Ken Pike. Where's Barbie?
You
want to make him mad? I want that doll in the short version, meaning he has to have shorts on if I'm buying it.
Oh, the kids still sing that song, Logan. They were singing it last night.
What song?
Bubba, he was like, "Why don't I wear shorts?" Brother Pike would say. They love that song.
Oh, thank you.
They really do. It's like their favorite song.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. What if they got an action figure of you, Brother Pike, with all accessories? Come with a
probably collectible.
Well, he wants his cut for royalties. This is his image, NIL. That's big right now.
Clearly.
Name, image, and likeness.
I'm about them Benjamins,
Oh, watch this. Here's Dancing Dan.
Hey, I'm going to take off, but it was good talking to you guys.
See you, buddy.
Good talking to you.
All right.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
the real
take care.
Bye. I need to ask you something. This is weird. Dan dancing. There's two of them. They switch places. Oh, wow, that's witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
Look, they're dancing. Dancing at a plane crash.
I think it's the eyebrows that are doing it. It's throwing the universe out of whack, and the dimension is making them switch.
Oh my God, Aiden made me laugh so hard the other day. Him and Dan, his thread with Dan is worse than mine. And Aiden has just basically been reduced to sending Dan pictures of bushy eyebrows. When I first saw it, I fell over sideways.
Repent and brow no more.
He's just like brows.
Or actually, repent and browbeat no more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, today's your day, Friday 13th.
Tio's here. Time to behave. The Queen's here.
Uh-oh.
Hear ye, the Queen's here. And she outranks
today's
the
Friday. Oh. Do you know today's the Friday the 13th?
I did know that. It's a spooky day.
Look at two Dans. They have a
that
match.
would be some of the best horror music ever, though. And it's so simple.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like the Jaws theme song. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
All right, guys, we got to bounce chicken wounce.
Chicken bow.
I miss you.
But keep it real, whatever you do.
Just blow your mind.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck going on with that. All right, you guys take a...
Silly. And Mott hasn't answered me if Carp has street cred or not. She must be really mad at me or busy. She better be making us sandwiches. Mott, come back. Mott.
See him up there dancing.
You're not supposed to leave us alone like this. We get in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This is so funny. What if I have a video of Miss Maud hugging Claude?
No, Claude. It'd have to be have her hugging BMM or Bond.
Oh.
Or Aiden.
Oh.
Or everybody.
Oh.
She's a hugger.
Oh.
Oh, the heretic is here, the pecan pie heretic or pecan, however people pronounce it. They're in Georgia.
Oh.
Georgia.
Right.
Actually, I've had quite a few Georgia pecans because we used to live not too far away from Florida state line for a while.
Oh.
They have the best pecans, but I don't like pecan pie. I know that's kind of weird.
What do you think of dancing Dans?
Well, I get nervous when Dan starts dancing because somebody must have died, he said. He said the only time he dances is when somebody dies. And it has to be a believer in heaven, too, by the way, I guess.
Oh. He's just a funny guy. He's a lovable character. Yeah, what do you think of that? Is that crazy? Here, I got this video of an old crazy.
Oh, I've ate pecan pie. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't like it anymore. Or it's not one of my favorites. I would for me, I love pumpkin. And I like, coconut cream pie. I'm trying to think if there's any ones that I would eat before anything else. No, those are probably the two. Or a good Dutch apple pie. Okay, those are the three right there. But pecan ain't on any of them. And my mom makes a pretty good chocolate pie, but I just not much into it's too sweet for me. Even the coconut cream's too sweet. But I can still have a sliver.
Yeah, Dancing Dan.
Dancing Dan.
Well, I made him the president guy because he's president of the PGs.
No, Carp is the president of the PGs now.
Oh.
I think Maud's soon to take over, though.
Oh.
Is she a PG yet, too?
I don't know. All right, do you know?
I don't know.
I
thought she was a Maudette. Oh, you are heretical, Mr. Timothy. Yeah. Repent and apple some more. Yeah, I don't. I mean, not that I don't like regular apple pie, but Dutch apple. It's got they got the crumblies on top. Oh my god! And it's warm. It has cool whip. Oh my goodness! I might have to go make one.
All three together: apple, pumpkin, and pecan pie.
Is this like a turducken? That's like the duck, the chicken, and the turkey all together.
Yeah.
I'd try it.
Pumpkin is the only pie.
He's a heretic too.
Oh.
Because even though I like pumpkin, it's not the only. There can be more than one. This ain't Highlander, there, Mr. Pike. There can only be one pie, and that is the pumpkin. Well, then you're heretic according to Timothy because he's saying pecan is where it's at.
Oh.
It's where it's at.
Oh. What do you think of that video Achilles sent me?
I don't put much merit into it, to be honest. I mean, Achilles is a conspiracy theorist nut, in my opinion.
Oh. Do you think
I don't put merit into it?
Oh, do you think the Illuminati controls everyone, even Brother Pike?
Nope. No, Tammy controls Mr. Pike. We know that. Yes, Tim is. We're going to have to get Tim back on the righteous path of pumpkin, at least.
Oh.
I'm sure he'd eat pumpkin if you put it in front of him.
Well, how's your day been, little guy?
Pretty good.
That's
pretty good.
Yeah, Danny's just a funny guy.
Yeah, I mean, he could be funny and entertaining, but he can also be annoying as heck. I mean, to be honest.
He's a crazy guy. Oh.
He's cray-cray. Now I wouldn't say he's cray-cray because I say Maud's cray-cray when I talk to her, so that's her word. He's just nuts. There we go.
Oh, we think that picture, that video I made of Aiden hugging Aiden.
It's self-love. Everybody should love themselves.
Oh.
I just think he loves himself too much sometimes. Anyway.
Oh. He's a funny
Tim straight from the pad. Oh, don't tell all the secrets. Sorry, I didn't mean to tell your secrets.
Uh-oh. But 10:40 a.m.
This was occurred when we cut the pecan pie down the middle. Oh, wait. That's another question I have for you, holy men. Even though, because I mean, Timmy used to be the Pope. What is the proper way to cut a pie? Is there a proper, the righteous way to cut it, or does it matter? It doesn't matter as long as you get that pie on your plate and you get to scarf it down with your coffees. Because I don't do the coffees.
You know what they say? Some people like their pie and eat it too.
There you go. Some like their pie and eat it too.
Yeah.
Many of them have got divorced over that saying before. Yes. Wait, what is 10:54 a.m.?
I have no idea.
Did he go back in time? Or did he just wake up and say, oh, look, it's 10:54 a.m.? That's what my clock says.
Oh. I have no idea. But next year I'm going to the UK, and I can go to the British museums.
I would love to do that, to be honest. I love museums.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to be on. See, my biggest problem would be the flight there. And this is part of why I don't travel, especially being on disability. I can go anywhere I want in the world. It's not like I have to, a job to go to. But I go to the bathroom a lot. And to be on an airplane for how many hours that would be awful. Because they have, I'm a bigger guy. They got the small little, bathrooms, which I don't know. I mean, I'm so used to flying Southwest because, you're like packed in there like sardines. So I don't know what the flight over there or who you're flying over there would be or how big their airplanes would be. So their bathrooms might be a little bit bigger. But, yeah, I'd have to definitely have a bathroom where I could go I'd probably go every hour and a half to 2 hours.
Yeah, it's better than taking a car. Like, here was one year I went to go visit my friend. It was 9 a.m, and I left, and it got there at 1 p.m.
Wow.
1 o'clock in the morning. Wow.
Yeah, if I ever went back to Vegas, I would probably drive out there just for the sightseeing aspect of it. I mean, flying's pretty good. I mean, you get out there in 4 hours or less with the tailwind. Was it 4 hours? I got to remember because, like, when you leave, it's a certain time, but by the time you get there, it's like 2 hours difference. If I remember right, isn't Nevada on the Pacific time, or are they
I'm not
not
sure.
Central, the next one over, Mountain time maybe?
Oh.
But they're like an hour or 2 or 3 hours different from. No, wait a second. 1, 2. Maybe it was 2 hours. So it's hard to gauge how long you're in an airplane, but I think it's 4 hours. Because like your phones don't change because you're up there. At least mine don't, or I might have mine to change manually. I can't remember.
Oh. Guys, yeah, the new Return of the Dead teaser came out. It looks pretty. I don't know. So far, it looks alright. It's just a teaser. Had the remember the Tarman?
Right.
Tarman guy. But that Tarman guy, he was carrying a tree.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Carp's going to jail. Mod's being a snitcher. Uh-oh. 911. What's your emergency? Yes, there's a guy watching movies while he's driving, drinking a Baja Blast, and driving with his knee. And he's being very reckless all over the road. He just wiped out a lady in a wheelchair. Yes, it's on the corner of Jefferson and Maine. Yes, sir. I'll stay on the line. Oh, my name? My name is Deviant Outcast. You're not going to tell that it's Mod. Yeah, yes, Deviant. Yes. Oh, where do I live? I live in Sweden. No, I'm not over here. I just know that he's doing this.
Oh, you heard that guy J-Dub?
Oh, wait.
What?
Mod, I sent you a message. I don't know if you looked at it, but I need to know, does Carp have any street cred? He's trying to tell us that he's down in the hood and stuff, and I want to know if he's got street cred or not.
Oh, have you heard of J-Dub? Oh, John? He was buddies with Brett King.
Is that the one that got arrested on stream?
Yeah, that's the guy I talked about. I got the video of it. It was crazy.
Oh, yeah, I was here when they were doing, because you guys were watching him or some channel I was on, and all of a sudden he was getting arrested. And it's like, wait, what the heck's going on? Because those other two guys just kept talking and ignored it and didn't even realize what was going on for a while. Yeah, and then they're like, oh, wait, I think he just got arrested.
Yeah, it was crazy. It had that guy, Von Holten.
Yeah, that's the one that was over there saying, yeah, then it's like, I wonder if he got arrested.
Yeah. That guy, he says he's a wizard.
He's a liar.
What if
There's only one wizard, and that's the Sky Daddy wizard.
What, Brother Pike?
Him too, yes.
Here, I'll show you. Here, this guy.
This guy. Oh,
he looks like a wizard.
He's a wizard, or a wizard.
And
how would you eat with something like that on your face, though? I don't get that. That's bad enough with my little one, but to have all that, I don't think I could do it. Of course, I'm bad at not dropping things on my shirt. Never fails. I'll be like coming home from like grabbing something at like the McDonald's. I'll take a bite out of my hamburger or whatever I'm eating, and it'll end up on my shirt every time, no matter what I do. Wrap it in tissue paper, keep it in the You think I'd learn not to eat while driving?
Do you like Chick-fil-A?
Nope. I boycott them. I don't. I knew somebody that worked there, and they're very mean to their employees.
Oh, sorry about that.
Or they can be, but yeah.
What about Brother Pike?
I boycott him too, because I just found out that he's a fake, and the Pike Meister is the real Pike. So Christian Pike isn't even fish and chips anymore.
But yeah, he's a wizard. We all know it.
When I pee, I'm a wizard. Oh no, you said wizard, not a wizard. Sorry. It's my hearing aids if I wore them. No, I don't even need them yet. My wife thought I did, but that was just selective hearing, not that I was deaf.
Yeah. Oh, guess who's here?
It's Mr. Buckers.
Hey, guys.
The Unfiltered.
I am here to preach the Bible.
Oh, that was 3 hours ago. We're on the the Quran right now.
Oh, great.
We all converted to Muslim. Where are you at, Dustin?
I'm still over here in the good old US of A.
Oh, what do you think of that, Dustin?
About what?
I don't know. Oh, you know that? You ever heard of Return of the Living Dead?
Return of the Living Dead? I mean, no. Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
It's the resurrection of Jesus Christ. It's the good news.
They made a new one of it.
Interesting.
And based on Azel when he became Mega. What?
Mega asshole. Great.
What? Did you? But yeah, would you like to see that? It comes out next year, I guess.
Yeah, I guess another edition of zombie movies is in order because Trump won and we got to start hurting the masses. Sure.
Oh, and 28 years later is coming out next year.
Yeah, I know. See, that's how this works, right? Like every time we try to feign some kind of a renaissance, all of a sudden the candy and bread come out. Like it's that whole Roman give the people candy and bread and they won't know that they're being oppressed.
Oh, yeah, but what if they made a movie about you?
About who?
You.
Me? It'd be a pretty boring movie.
No, it was called Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure. You know that was about you, Dustin. You and your bike.
Absolutely. It came before my time, even.
Oh yeah, that would be true. So sorry, I forgot that's been out so long.
Actually, Dustin, a movie about you would be very interesting. But you
I don't know why I don't have a religious following. Jesus only had a Bible written about him. I had a whole movie. What's going on here?
And you can't even get your own Waco duck. I was saying duck. Buck.
How about the guy called him earlier, Dustin Duck?
Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? Maybe that's why I thought of it. No, it's because of the D and the Buck, and didn't know if I was going to say Dustin or Mr. Buck, and I said Duck.
Oh. Does the Buck stop here, Dustin? Does it?
The buck stops here, absolutely.
If he has two more children, Dustin can call himself Buck and then call the two children Goose. So you have like Buck, Goose.
Oh.
Okay, that wasn't very
Buck Goose.
I didn't think that one out very well. Sorry. I recant that dumb joke.
I mean, it would have. You're entitled to one every once in a while. Okay. God knows I have my fair.
Okay, here's the daddy joke of the day. I just got to remember it.
I don't remember stuff either.
What do you call a snowman with a six-pack?
Dustin?
No idea.
Abdominal snowman.
What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman?
About 6 inches. Sorry.
I mean, no, snowballs, but
I know. Sorry. A carrot. That's the carrot's the difference.
The snowballs are the difference.
True. That could be too.
I see
most snow women have more balls than the snowmen.
Oh, I seen that joke from that movie. You ever heard of Jack Frost, the horror movie?
Yep.
Yeah, I seen that from that movie.
Yeah.
But
I read that joke off of the kids. Like in town, there's a dentist for just kids, and on both sides of the board, they have like dumb jokes for the holidays. Like that's where I got you hear when I asked Carp, what do you call a spider with 10 eyes? A spider.
Yeah.
There you go. They do have some up every once in a while that are kind of cute, but I try to tell the clean jokes since we're in here. If we're in my room, I would tell the bad ones, and then I'd lose my salvation.
But do you think that movie Joker was based on?
You don't believe in salvation. What about him?
Well, I know, but I got to play a Christian on YouTube.
I think that Joker was based on you.
According to Mod, I'm a
That's
backslidden.
possible. I really do hope that you like find Christ one day, man. I do, but I'm not pious, and I'm
He
not
plays
trying
third
to.
base for the Dodgers. He's a great third baseman. I found him. Serious.
Yeah. If sarcasm is the mark of an intelligent mind, you definitely have a high sarcasm level.
Oh yeah, that's my middle name. Ronald Sarcastic Merkley. That's my name.
Oh, that's. But yeah, I think that movie Joker was based on Dustin. He kind of seemed like
I don't think so. I wasn't a PTS victim of a war-torn country.
Do you wear makeup by chance, Dustin?
No, not while I'm awake.
Oh, Cortez is going to the Brewers. What the? Oh my God, my Yankees are stupid.
Not when you're awake.
Yeah, well, there was one time at a party, but those pictures aren't on the internet as far as I know.
Yeah, so far you know.
You're just not, that's the rule. You're not supposed to fall asleep with your shoes on and never be the first one to pass out at the party.
Oh, that's
especially with like black permanent markers or any color permanent markers for that fact.
Or makeup. Makeup is, yeah. But yeah, like I said, those pictures aren't on the internet, so I'm pretty safe.
Yeah, as you know.
as far as I know, yes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta get my tire fixed. I'll talk to you later.
All right, because you don't want them multiplying.
I'm not even sure.
Well, you said you got to get them fixed. I got my dog fixed last year when I got him.
Oh. Well, you get his car fixed.
Sure what that means, but catch you later.
Oh, I think he's breaking up again. He's getting kicked anyway. There it is. Boom. That's probably good timing, really, because he's planning going and got kicked by a stupid restream. See, we need Mod up here to drop us some like wisdom. Did she ever answer me if Carp has street cred or not? I gotta find out.
I'm not sure.
See, I can't do nothing without the princess's, input.
I think I don't know. Achilles does. He's a gangster Achilles. Oh,
yeah, we'll go with that answer. Sure. Mod's the gangster.
Oh.
That should be okay. What did I put this in here for?
What?
Oh, I got it. I just realized. I'm looking at this and it's like, what the heck is this? It's Tupac. Duh, Tupac.
Oh, I need to show you something.
That is sad. I had to look that up.
Does this guy remind you of yourself?
Oh no, he's too clean shaven to be me. And he's got. Well, no, I got nappy hair as long as it is.
List of things that he'd done, and he should die 1,000 deaths. But as soon as the bell tolled in the city, they didn't stay there.
They didn't, did they?
They went back into the city.
They went back into the
At
city.
6 o'clock, they could see that bleeding victim. He's broken people's minds.
Oh, he's broken people's minds. That might be me. Oh no, I broke a few hearts in my lifetime.
Thing is, who's these? I just wonder who's those ladies up there with their hands in the air like that.
Because they're throwing them around like they just don't care, yo. Over here, over there, yo.
Are they supposed to be Aiden?
Yeah, they're Aiden. I wonder. I got a project I'm thinking about now.
What is it?
Well, I keep talking about. I know the alphabet community, or not the alphabet. Actually, purple rhymes with orange. Does as long as it's Christmas somewhere in the world, they're doing it. They do a stream. Me and Joe did it last year together. I was thinking about I don't want to say it out loud, kind of, because I want to get some people's input first, because my idea may not, with one group, really work that well. But anyway, get a few of the channels that are, that we have. And I'm not saying doing like a 24, 48, however long, Christmas, but just, even intermittent, because I'm big into mental health, and the holidays are the worst, especially for me. I mean, honestly, the ones for my family and even like YouTube and, maybe a little bit of you guys, I'd probably go nuts about Christmas time because I lost my grandmother about Christmas time. Of course, it's been quite a few years, so it's not like fresh, but it's still, yeah. And then, like I was talking about Janice earlier, she had passed 3 days after Christmas. So right now it's kind of rough.
Sorry about that. Hope you're all right.
Oh no, yeah, I'm fine. I mean, I'm not mental or anything like that by any means, but my concern is for other people that are lonely or may not have anything to do that maybe we could do. I'm not, like I said, it doesn't have to be, straight hours, but every once in a while, just do one, show for mental health for people. I'm not saying mental health, but just for shits and giggles and just be dumb for those people that are lonely during the holidays. And there's probably more in our group than people realize that are.
Like Aiden?
Oh wait, GG, have you watched that Fortnite guy? Oh, you're the answer. Sorry, buddy.
Well, that's all right. I don't know. It's like Aiden should know.
Yeah. Well, I seen her ask that, but I didn't see that your answer. I wasn't looking up, and I scrolled up, and it's like, oh wait, you already answered. My bad.
That's all right. We forgive you.
Oh, thank you. Dominus Ominous, you are forgiven.
Well, guys, so, what do you do if you find out you're really Roman Catholic and you just didn't know it?
Well, I was raised Roman Catholic, so I knew that. I was actually an altar boy. I can't, and I even when I was like in the Christian circles back, growing up, I always got a lot of flack because I didn't criticize the RCC that much. I really didn't criticize any religion really until after my Jehovah Witness sort of thing. And I've tried to, for the most part, be nice about it, but I'm not. I failed miserably, and I know it.
Oh, that's all right. We forgive you.
The guy I sent you, he talks about the Bible and plays Fortnite or whatever, or however it's spelled.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, you talking about Fortnite? I think that's how you spell it. Ain't it gangster? If that's what she's talking.
Yeah.
That's the way I would have done it. And I'm not a speller.
Oh, but yeah. What would you do if you fall into another dimension where you are married to Miss Maud, your son is Aiden, and Josh, and Dustin, and Tim?
You just made me believe in hell. And the thing about it is, it's not even Maud. Once you got to the Aiden and this, that, and the other, but I mean, what's weird is not even nothing romantic between, Maud is what I'm talking about. But say if me and her were like best friends, live close to each other, we would probably fight all the friggin' time. I mean, honestly, because we do now. I mean, not every day, but we get into it. And it's like, oh God, here we go again. She's not talking to me, or I'm not talking to her, which is not that bad, but no, I just wouldn't put her through that kind of torture. It's bad enough that, knowing that Aiden's her child anyway. I'm not sharing you with her anymore, Gigi. I adopted you. She's mad that I stole custody from her.
Oh no.
But she gets visitations.
Oh,
she's just mad that she's got to pay child support.
Oh. I'm gonna say, what if you find out that
you kick my ass? She's gonna fight for you, Gigi.
Oh.
You see what she said?
Yeah.
I'd kick your ass, asshole. What would you rather? Well, I'm going to say it. I'll send you a message and you tell me which you'd rather have, Mod, and be honest. Okay, this is going to be funny.
Oh.
Okay, I sent it. I don't know if you're paying attention to it or not. Oh my God, Mod. She tried to abort Aiden.
Oh.
That explains a lot about Aiden then. Wow.
Wow.
I thought I was cold. Oh, that's funny. Sheesh.
Wow.
You know, and what's sad is my mom's been commenting on why I don't cuss as much as I used to. I said, Mom, I still cuss as much. She says, no, I hear you in there. You're talking like you're a Christian or something. And I said, no way. And then I said, well, I guess so, because somebody else said something about that to me, and I thought they were joking. So, yeah, I'm becoming a Christian. I just don't know it yet.
Oh, that's
maybe I'll become a Seventh-day, you know, like Muslim witness, Latter-day Saint.
Well, what if you become an Achilles?
I'll pass hard on that one.
Oh.
Not that I dislike Achilles. Don't get me wrong. I just we conflict a lot, and we're going to conflict a lot. Especially, I'm so blunt, and he's cray cray. Simple enough.
Wow. Have you heard of Michael Jones?
Yep. IP, Inspiring Philosophy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. Oh.
You know, he debated Kent.
That wasn't the question, that mod. Go ahead, Gigi. Sorry.
He debated Kent once. Oh no.
Narcs are trash. Especially West Coast.
Oh.
I am still going to hell. It's not even funny.
All right, now you're a lovable little teddy bear.
Yeah, but I'm still going to hell.
Oh
wait, I better not say that, because then Pope Josh is going to come back here and tell me how I feel. See, that's what gets me. I mean, and I understand, because I probably do the same thing a lot of times to Christians, even though, you know, I've been there, done that. I don't believe in it, or never did, but, you know, that whole thing. But to have somebody tell you where you were heart conditionally when you're, you know, of anything, is just beyond me. And I mean, at least I can see, well, and Christians do too. They really do. You know, both sides try to tell each other, you know, what they believe and what they feel. I get that, but when it's done to you, it's like, no, dude. You know, here I'm, you know, telling you exactly what it is, and you're saying no, that I'm probably still saved.
Yeah,
no.
That was very backwards.
Yep. I am backwards though, Gigi, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, like, normally the Christians are the ones saying, no, you never really believed, and AC said they used to believe.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the whole no true Scotsman's, you know, fallacy. That's a great point.
And now it was backwards, and Christian said you did used to believe. You did. Yeah. Is that crazy?
Yes, I mean, that's what's weird for me, you know, and I'm not getting into evolution, but I'm just using the word evolve. But kind of like when I was telling my testimony, or whatever you want to, you know, the deconversion, the more I was talking about it, especially me and Joe, we talk about, you know, stuff all the time. You know, before I walked away, or I guess before I got fired, you know, so it's like self-reflection. So I had to modify my story. Not that I was lying, but just from perspective, it's like, well, wait a second, because I've always said, you know, what I've said, but then the more and more I got to thinking about it, it was, I can never say I was born again. I can never, you know, put my finger on a certain time where I could say, yes, I thought I was a Christian or a believer, you know, without any doubts, you know. And I'm sure there's a lot of Christians that have doubts about certain things, but, you know, what always got me once I got to thinking is, you know, and even hearing, you know, verses in here time and time again on how you're saved, the salvation discussions that are in here, and probably even, you know, fish and chips teachings. You know, the Bible says that you have to confess Jesus with your mouth, and that's said at many places. And I've never done, I mean, I may have lip sunk it, or, you know, said the words, but I never meant them, because I didn't know what they meant. You know, I didn't have that feeling that, you know, I needed Jesus, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it's just, I mean, for me, it's good kind of be around people that aren't like-minded as me, because I'm learning more and more about myself as we go.
Yeah, it was just so backwards. It was backwards.
And Maud's trying to get me to cry. You see what she said? Her last comment? I hear your ex-wives will be in hell, asshole. Great. Well, surely one of the three is going to be in heaven, so either way, I'm screwed. I hope hell's big. That's all I got to say.
The key said it's under the earth.
No, it's not. It's not a physical place.
Oh.
I don't. I just don't see it being physical.
But the Great Achilles said that.
And the Great Achilles tries to act like the NASA and flat Earth stuff. I disagree with them.
But,
I'm just greater. Might be the Great Achilles, but I'm the great asshole. The greater asshole.
Well, what did I say? What would you do if you were trapped on an island with Dan, Steven, and Achilles and Aiden?
I'd probably be smacking 3 of the 4 around and said, "Get your heads out your butts, because this is about survival and not about anything else."
But what if you got all the food and stuff all the food you want, but no way you can escape?
Well, I won't have to escape. I've got all the food. I'm not giving them any to Dan or Achilles, or I might give a little bit to Aiden. You know, he's a grown boy.
Oh.
I don't want to hear it from Maud. Oh my God, you didn't give Aiden no food.
Oh, but what if
being on an island like that, would be about survival. You know, not even about personalities or things like that.
Oh. What if you were trapped on a planet where it has all the food you can eat and stuff? And
I am. I'm on Earth. I got all the food I need and eat.
Oh. But they have food under the ground, like by plants and stuff? Even could grow.
Yeah, we call potatoes. I eat a lot of potatoes and carrots and onions and root vegetables.
I agree with Maud.
Oh, whatever. Piss off. No, kidding.
Oh, we all love the angry teddy bear.
Yeah.
You're a nice young man.
I wouldn't say young, but yeah, I get it.
Oh, I want to ask you, what would you living on a planet where inside it have all the plants like meat, it grows meat and plants and stuff?
Kind of similar to like the, what was it? Journey to the Center of the Earth, where there's like all the dinosaurs, vegetation, like the Genesis.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of neat, honestly.
You get all the food and water you want.
Yep. And then I can just praise Jesus the rest of the day. Wow, that works out great. I'm a Christian. Sign me up.
Well, what do you think about that? Have your own planet. What if you had a spaceship planet where a spaceship built big as a planet?
Okay, but who's going to be on the planet with me? That'd be a really important factor in this.
Oh, Miss and Maud, Dan, other Dan, Achilles, Steven, Tim.
So everybody I hate.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding. Are you going to be there?
Yeah.
Okay. Phew. You might make it palatable. But I don't even care who's there per se, but I do care because I want at least some family and friends, you know, the whole community, because I hit it big. So, you know, obviously I bought my own planet that has food and everything we need possibly, and we can argue and fight over everything the rest of our lives.
Well, it'd be a spaceship planet.
There you go. We'll have our own softball teams. We'll play. Oh, wait, we got to have a bowling alley, though.
Yeah, I thought of a good idea for a movie called Spaceship.
Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, sorry, Gigi.
That's right.
I love this pineapple and toasted coconut. I've never thought about having something like that. That sounds outrageously good.
Oh.
Hey, Jack, what are you doing? The cat's here. She's scratching because of you. I'm whooping your ass. But, sorry. I was delayed.
Well, what do you think of that? I thought of a good idea for a movie, a sci-fi movie called Spaceship Planet.
There you go. I'm there. I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Jack, where are you going? Leave the cat alone. Whoops, sorry. Let me mute this. I can yell at him.
Yeah, they get attacked by aliens or something. You have a huge planet that's a spaceship-like planet, but it's shaped like a planet. It looks like a planet, but it's a spaceship. Does that blow your mind? Are you there? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Are you there, little guy? Oh. So lonely in the chat. So lonely in the chat.
No way of proving the theory. Planes were invented around 1900, but until 1957, nothing could go high enough to give a true perspective of where we lived. And that's when everything got strange. The United States and Russia both sent up rockets high enough to take decent pictures, and what they saw scared them a great deal. How do we know they were extremely concerned about
that's
this?
all right. Can I say something?
Because
Is that true? But when they sent something out into space, they got something that scared them? Is that true?
I don't know. To be honest, yeah, because I missed the first part because my dog stepped on the keyboard because he's trying to get to the cat that's on my lap. So it wiped out all my pages. Some of them are trying to find them. Well, he's got them pushed all the way to the side, so I couldn't like grab the top of my browser to scoot it back over to enlarge it. So that was my problem. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
I don't talk to Stitches. Oh, I do. They're my favorite people. I give them Stitches then. Anyway.
But what do you think of that? What do you do if they prove that Earth is triangle shaped?
If they proved it to my satisfaction, then the Earth would be triangle, flat Earth, trapezoid for all I would know. It wouldn't change, the way I live because you already know what the Earth does. I mean, as far as spins and, if you don't travel that much, it wouldn't matter how big it is.
Oh. Yeah, can you imagine having a spaceship planet where
that just sounds funny. Spaceship Planet by GG.
Yeah, that will blow your mind.
It does. Everything blows my mind sometimes.
Oh, who's here?
It's like it blows my mind that Maud is the smartest female in the room.
Uh-oh. He's here to make some trouble.
Who is... what's that? I thought you were talking about butterfly brows.
Dustin. He's a Dustin.
Must have come in at a very interesting portion of this conversation. What's going on, guys?
Well, anytime Gangster talks, it's interesting. Hey, Speedy.
Yeah, what do you think of this? They said when they went into space, they saw something that scared them. Or was it? Was it that it was you, Dustin?
I mean, I imagine that the vast darkness of space would be kind of scary. Also, like if you're asleep and you happen to catch a neutrino that flies through that portion of your retina, you can kind of see it.
Do you believe this, Dustin?
Believe what?
Oh, gosh. Dan, please. That's so easy to refute.
Refute what?
The translators didn't even claim to have inspiration in the preface. Try reading that and then ask that question, Mr. Posy. And I don't mean Posy.
Oh, is Dan still trying to lob like a bunch of? I don't even want to say it. Never mind.
I really think Dan's a Jehovah's Witness that's online, just counting time to turn it back into his elders, so he can be like J-Dub of the month.
Oh.
Look, Dan wants to thrust himself into the public view, then he gets all freaking uppity about it when people have an opinion about him. It doesn't make any sense, right? Like there's all kinds of things about this guy. I mean, he seems to be about the only one, aside from maybe Achilles, that actually likes Steven. And I'm still trying to figure out what Achilles' deal is. Like Steven, dude, like you have this long list of people that have rejected you.
See, I wouldn't have. Go ahead. Sorry, Buck. I thought you were done. It must be
well, that is basically it. That's all.
Okay. Just don't want to be rude. To me, Dan's biggest problem is he says the stupidest crap that's unrelated to what's going on, and you can't discuss with him.
No, he'll control what you can and cannot say. Right? That's my biggest gripe with Dan is that
he doesn't like ideas being what they are, right? He's got to have control. Like, if you say this name, you're going to provoke this person, so I can't allow it. It's like, who the hell are you? You're not in that position, Dan. You don't have the authority to tell people what can and cannot be said, regardless of your, if you're the president of some channel on YouTube. Just because I don't say it there doesn't mean I'm not going to say it elsewhere.
See, and I swore Dan. I mean, this is what I wish Dan would do more of, more dialoguing instead of the criticizing. And I'm sure I'm just, I'm probably just as awful from his side, so, he's not totally guilty. But when I see somebody being moronic, just like, Josh was being, I'm going to, speak my mind. But now he's in big trouble because he's got Mott on his ass because he says, I don't believe the KJV is perfect. Dan's wrong, so don't listen to him. He's trying to protect my young walk with Jesus time right now. So, I'm a fragile new Christian.
Fragile. Right.
Okay, so you see through me, Buck. Sorry.
Fragile.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And really,
don't think you're the only one who can pull a wool over some people's eyes.
How do you think I would have been married 3 times? Wasn't that I'm hung like a hoss? And stay out. Phew, took care of that. Yeah, but what I was going to say is out of the 3, out of Stephen, Dan, and Achilles probably my favorite out of the 3. Dan would be a second, and Stephen is like way out back. I mean, on the list. Now, maybe if it wasn't for religion and we sat back and just shot the poopies, we'd probably maybe get along, or I might see a different side of them. But definitely the Christian side of them, I just cannot tolerate, especially. And I'm actually giving a lot of that up. I don't fight for the alphabet community like I used to. I still do a little bit, but just some of the views on the trans or alphabet community, as I say, because it's a slur. I'm a bigot, and people are dying because I'm using that term. By the way, people remember that.
See, that's the whole thing, though, right? Is like that used to be the religious position. It's flipped 380 freaking degrees. Like, there's no sense of it. Like, now the people who are advocating against Christianity are using Christian tactics, by the way of Catholicism, by restricting everybody's thought process to what is the orthodoxy, right? But in this case, it's just the general principle of what's popular in the moment.
Well, I mean, in this community, I mean, and I said this is all sides, in my opinion, at any given time, we need to be more tolerant of each other, which I haven't learned. I'm not even acting like I'm a very tolerant person. That'd be a flat out lie, and I'm going to hell because I lied, even if I was the best Christian in the world. Because God would be up there like right now laughing at me saying, yeah, asshole, yeah, that's what I would say about you, yeah. Achilles is my favorite too now. Dan called me a snitch. Well, for me, I'm worried about those eyebrows. I mean, seriously, I'm only sticking around until they turn into butterflies. Dustin, I didn't like your repeated trying to convince me to go to the law to make others not to talk about me. Dustin thinks I want to control people's speech.
Absolutely. You do, Dan. And who cares what you like and don't like? You think I give 2 shits what you like or don't like? Buddy, waste more time telling me what you think about me, please.
Now you're going to lose sleep. No.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one, man. You didn't like my education in the law, the actual facts based on what I was saying. Yeah, who cares what you like, Dan? Who cares? You didn't take good advice.
Usually it's me that's causing the dumpster fire, kind of. I can blame this one on Dustin and Dan.
I don't like Dan. Dude, like, I tried. I really did. I gave Dan the respect. I listened to him. I followed his direction. And then after a while, I realized he doesn't care about anything.
You're getting ready to get
kicked. He cares about his position. He cares to tell people, possibly. He cares about telling people what they can and cannot say. That's who you are, Dan. And stop trying to hide behind your fellow Christianity. I mean, you might be a Christian, but you're not a very good one, not in my estimation anyway.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
I can't be silenced. Nothing pisses me off more when someone tries to say, "Oh, you can't talk about this." Dude, I'll just start talking more, and I'll say it where I know you're gonna hear it, so that I'm not even talking shit. These are things I've said straight to your face, Dan. Right? I've said this to you multiple times. I'm just tired of it not meaning anything until it's said to somebody else. Now you're over here trying to defend yourself. Oh, Dustin, you tried to give me advice and I didn't like it. You still talk to me, Dan?
Yeah, but if you don't like it, take it with a grain of salt. I mean, he's trying to help you or not help you. You don't like it, then no harm, no foul. You're not forced to do anything.
No, see, the whole thing was, it started when Steven was claiming that he was going to testify on Ken Hovind's behalf. And I tried telling him, look, dude, there's no way you're going to be able to testify on Ken Hovind's behalf and not perjure yourself. You're a fucking retard. You don't know how to answer questions. That's the truth. He doesn't know how to answer questions. He'll partially answer the question, or he'll hang an open-ended answer, and they'll claim he's lying, and he'll go straight to jail until he straightens it out. And he won't even know how to.
Well, I think we need Mod in here to get this reconciliation going on. You guys need to make up and quit this fighting and join the cat. Or no, that's the other one. Mod's cult. She doesn't have any animals. Why don't you have animals in your cult, Mod? Besides me. GG, need a link, buddy.
Oh.
We're going to get paws fathered.
Oh, here it comes.
No, just talk. All you do is talk. If he comes in here, you don't have to fight. Or you can ignore him.
I'm at Les Schwab right now. I'll be just a minute.
Okay, that's good. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now.
I ain't. I didn't mention the caterpillars.
Oh, we were still at that.
The cat cult. No, seriously, Mod, we need at least one kind of animals. How about a snake? Oh no, there's a lot of those here.
Hello, guys. How is everybody going?
I am much better that because you're here, Dan. Thank you for enriching my life tonight. Yeah, this is how you do it, Dustin.
And as I wasn't calling you a snitch, that was missing Mod.
Oh no, I knew that. I was following along with that. Yeah, I don't care. You can call me a snitch anyway. I wouldn't.
Oh, okay, no. And that's all.
On stuff like that, that's harmless. I mean, I understand you joke at times. That's not what I was trying to say earlier.
I know.
You see, I can't say nothing without my princess telling me it's okay. I can talk.
See, I need one of those.
I talk? No, I'm kidding.
I need one of those. So
you do. It's called your wife.
Oh, Dustin went away.
He may be back.
Yeah, no, we'll wait.
He's back. There you go. I told you.
So Dustin,
I'll keep my mouth shut if you two are going to try to hash it out or fight or.
No, I just have a question for him because our Proverbs guys just started. So,
okay.
Dustin, a couple of times you told me that I should go to some legal thing to make it that if, say, like Azzo or somebody else badmouth me, they'd have to pay me.
You can't even recount what I said properly.
Well, go ahead, recount it because it was kind of crazy.
No, I don't think I'll be doing your work for you, Dan. Go ahead and make a fool of yourself, and I'll just straighten it out later.
You didn't say that?
That's not what I said. I did say something to the course and not necessarily effect, but I did mention that you could start an arbitration. That's a legal course of proceeding that would allow for an agreement amongst interested parties in order to set out a course of fines if a certain agreement is violated. Sure,
Yeah, that's completely legal within the boundaries of the law. There's not a thing wrong with that, especially if you do it under arbitration.
And that was suggested to me to be able to shut other people up if they used our name, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, because that's what you're interested in, Dan.
No, it wasn't. Otherwise, why wouldn't I?
You're full of shit.
Why wouldn't I have taken you up on it? So,
because you don't believe what I'm saying.
I shut people down. Yet, you just heard it from Dustin. He was giving me advice.
You're so childish.
So, if you were going to say something bad about me, we would have went through arbitration first. And if you said something bad, correct me if I'm wrong, Dustin. If you said something about me, I could get money.
You're wrong. You're 110% wrong. All right, because ASHO didn't have anything to do with it. It would have been between Steven and what's his name, Mark Stoney, because that's where the slander was coming from. You don't even know what I'm talking about. You don't even know what I was talking about, Dan. You didn't even listen to me, dude. You didn't listen to a thing I said, dude. And you're over here trying to recount it and hold me accountable for something. Buddy, you don't have the intelligence to come up against me.
Then why
you don't know what you're talking about.
It? Then
because I was trying to help you, you jackass.
Why would you help me? I didn't care.
Well, because we were all interested. We all had an interest in Proverbs guys being a ministry. Or at least that was my interest.
Oh, you had a see that?
I had a vested interest.
How could you
I had a vested interest in a ministry that turned out to be nothing more than a YouTube clout chasing channel.
So you had another master. You were chasing the YouTube channel. So why did you go to me repeatedly?
You can't use my arguments against me effectively. You can't even use my arguments against me effectively. Dude, you serve two masters. I don't.
You tried to
yeah, I did.
No, you came to me. You said if there's the parties, you mentioned other people. You mentioned Big Bad Mama. You mentioned
absolutely
other people. Well, what is that? Why would you come to me to make an agreement between? Come on, dude.
You're not the only one I came to about this. I've come to multiple parties about this. It doesn't have to be you that initiates it. It could be any interested party. I was trying to get a resolution, you jackass.
So you're trying to shut down speech?
No, I was trying to get it to where they weren't putting information about personal, private information out, like child support payments and slanderizing claims of pastures and not pastures. You guys were doing stupid shit. You're over here making claims, and I was trying, as a man who had a vested interest in a ministry, to inform the president of my position in the ministry. Jackass!
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm so glad you're gone. I'm so glad you don't like Proverbs guys, because you wasted about an hour of my life. I didn't care. Stephen didn't care. Stephen told me he didn't care.
No, he didn't say that in so many words, and you're outright lying now. You're outright lying. You know how many shows we have hours of him claiming? You know how many hours we have him on live shows claiming he's going to war? You know how many hours he spent trying to prove Pastor Chuck wasn't a real pastor? No, he didn't care at all. He didn't care. Right. That makes sense, Dan. Your argument makes sense.
The arbitration thing. You know, go back to your little street flag thing. You must have some traffic to stop out there, Dustin. So
you're making fun of me for having a job? Dude, you're a jackass dipshit. You're making fun of me for having a job? What do you do for a living? Suck off of a church somewhere? Go fuck yourself, Dan. You can't control my speech here, dude.
Contractor, Dustin. See, that's how much you don't even know. You're a part of the ministry and you don't know what I do.
I couldn't care less, dude. I checked out, bro. I checked out as a long list of people who have checked out. It's yeah, you could call me a loser. I like my company over here. Shut the fuck up, Dan. Nobody cares about your opinion, bro.
And they care about your foul mouth opinion. I see.
I'm pretty popular, Dan. Everybody seems to know who I am.
Aren't we funny? Okay, so Azo. So now that we straightened that thing out.
Do I get if I say jackass, do I get the PG steak knife set too?
This is not our channel. So I know Gigi doesn't like cursing and bad words, but that's his channel. But on our channel, you can say what you want.
On our channel, we control what's said and what's not said. Get over yourself, Dan. We all know what you're about, dude. We all know what you're about. We know what you're about, dude. We know what you're about, dude. We know what you're about. You have shut me down. You have shut me down in the middle of talking.
Because you're a foul mouth.
Oh, I see. Because you can't control what I say. You can't control what I say, Dan. That's the problem. Get over yourself, dude. I'll say what I want. I'll say what I want when I want, and I'm not gonna be over where you're on.
Because I don't want foul mouths.
Dude, I'm not over there because I decided not to be, not because you didn't want me to be. I promise you that.
Over there the other night.
No, I wasn't. What are you talking
Somebody
about?
else was in your name?
Dustin,
possibly.
I got fired.
Dude, fuck pro Proverbs guys, dude.
Hey,
what?
No respect to Gigi's channel, please. That's all I ask.
All right.
He has selective turrets.
And so do I, but I try.
Yeah, I know, but we can control ourselves sometimes.
Right.
And that's
Well,
okay.
I don't care what you think, Dad. What happens? Is that going to be a prerequisite for salvation, what Dad thinks? I don't think so, man. You are so full of yourself. You are so full of yourself.
And that is from what spirit? Now, aren't we not supposed to judge without good cause there?
Oh, no, there's no good cause there. Not at all.
No, there isn't.
Right, yeah. I'm sure I'm the only one who thinks like this, Dan.
There's a lot of people
it's a spirit.
Wrong, Dustin, there's a lot of people that think wrong.
It's wrong because it's against you. You're such a jackass, dude. You're not an authority. You're not lying about what, Dan? What am I lying about? What am I? You try to control what I said. What do you mean I'm lying about you? You said we couldn't say certain people's names on the live because it brings about drama. What do you mean you didn't try to control what I said?
But when did I kick you off?
Buddy, I stopped coming back. I stopped. Buddy, look, it doesn't matter. I don't care, Dan. I'm not about you trying to control what I can and can't say. I don't like it. It pisses me off. It just shows your true character, dude. You have no right to tell me what I can and cannot say. And I will not stand for it. You don't. Because I'm saying what I want right. No, you don't. You don't. That's tantamount to me saying you can't speak. Shut the fuck up, Dan. You are not that person. Okay? I'll say what I want. I will say what I want. Well, I'm not on Proverbs, guys, am I? And there's a reason for that. Because I don't want to have my speech controlled by a dipshit.
And that's why you're good here with the drama. And even though Gangster doesn't appreciate it, you can still come on and be a foul mouth here. So go for it. So who's here? We got somebody new in the room.
Big Bad Mama.
BMM.
Hi.
BBM. I gotta get bigger glasses. How are you doing?
Okay, time for Dan and BMM to fight now. Get it on.
No, I haven't had a fight with BBM forever.
Well, it's about time. Come on, get with it.
The only thing I had for Dan was, Dan, you shouldn't make fun of anybody's job. You know, I mean, Dustin works hard, works his butt off, so that's worthy of respect. So that's not something to, criticize somebody about.
That was just kind of a joke where he says that the management, where he attacked Bruce for actually being a manager of a company, and we don't need managers in companies. It's the guy with the flag.
So you're defending Bruce? You're defending Bruce? Are you serious? You didn't even bring that up. You're just a dipshit, dude. You'll grab for anything. You'll grasp for straws and say whatever you need to in the moment. Just shut up, Dan.
I've had that a long time because I do run a company. I I do run a company there, Dustin, and it's just laughable.
1 second,
when
please.
the people don't respect that. It's just kind of crazy.
Your elders is trying to talk to you.
Buddy, look, I was making a joke. It was to his face even, right? Although to a certain extent I agree with my joke, and I actually believe it because
Now,
but that's not
wait, Dustin, wait, give me 1 second. To make this an official meeting, we have to do the ritual Big Bad Mama. Pantera version, of course. Okay, continue the meeting.
The Pantera version.
I think
I had one more. Thank you, Asso, for that, by the way. I had one more thing. I heard Dustin talking to Lupin, and I just wanted to know if Dustin knew that Lupin asked a child for a foot massage one time on the stream. Did you know that, Dustin?
Let's see. Can you do context?
I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but no.
And
Can you do
Dan,
the
you were
context?
there. You were actually there.
Yeah, what was the context?
It was Mark Stoney's daughter, and
Now, where does Mark Stoney live?
It doesn't matter.
Washington State. Now, where does
It doesn't
Lupin,
matter.
Where does Lupin
It
live?
doesn't matter.
In Florida. Do you think that
If it was your daughter,
This hypocritical
what would you have
bullshit.
felt?
Do you think it was a serious? Well, because you
What
guys
would you
attacked
have
Lupin.
felt? Answer my question. What would you have felt if it was your daughter?
I would have thought he was being stupid, and so that's what it was. He was. It was.
Wouldn't it have been worthy of him to apologize for that?
No.
Oh wow.
No. Okay.
So,
I just wanted Dustin to know that because they were talking about this earlier. And
Dude, there's
Dustin
a sexual connotation when you're dealing with feet. There's a whole fucking section in the library known as foot erotica, for crying out loud. You people have no qualms about anything.
well, Dustin, I haven't been in that section of the library. You can. I guess you've been there a lot. What I'm saying is
You can
was
guess
a
that.
Stupid statement, in my opinion. But he's in
Who
Florida.
cares about your opinion?
He's in Florida, and Mark's in Washington State. He obviously did that to push Mark's buttons. Maybe an apology that he tried to push Mark's buttons, but come on.
Right, an apology.
Well, hold on. I got a follow-up question for Dan.
Sure.
So if Lupin was even where he's at right now, and he asks a child for bikini pictures, would that be okay? Even though they're thousands of miles apart?
He didn't ask any child.
I didn't say that. This is a hypothetical.
Oh, if he asked a child, yes, that's actually, I believe, a crime.
Okay, so what's the difference between that and a foot rub?
Because
Your excuse was
he was not asking a child. He was pushing the
have their
buttons.
own-
It doesn't matter.
Of an older
He still
person.
said the words, involving a child and physical contact.
Right.
Dude, like you see how any offense is excusable when it comes to somebody Dan likes.
Right.
That's
true, Dustin.
I don't really. I would not say I wouldn't.
How
I
can you
wouldn't,
even defend that? And you did defend it. I have the
Dustin is,
video of it. You did defend it, Dan.
Yeah, because he's not in the same state.
Your hypocrisy is showing, Dan.
And was that a crime, though? Dustin, you're the legal guy. Was it a crime to ask?
That doesn't matter if it's a crime. It's a matter of ethics.
No, that's for
It doesn't have to be a crime. It could be a civil offense, right? Because there's it could very well have been. It depends on what the parents file in court. If there's that could be called harassment. There's a few other things. It could be called stalking. It could be called grooming. There's a couple of statutes you could apply, especially if it's across federal lines or state lines. Yeah, absolutely. I could have your ass in court. I could search your computer. I could see if you have any child porn. All those are countable charges.
So then, for Mark to have contacted my son, would that have been the same thing, Dustin?
Wait a minute. I'm not saying those guys are pedos, by the way. I'm just saying that was a totally inappropriate thing for Lupin to ask Mark. and there's no excuse for it, and there's no defense of it. I'm not saying it's a crime. I just think it's a scummy thing to do. Is that clear?
I think it was very poor taste myself. So then Dustin. So then for an adult to contact a minor child, even before he's going into puberty, is that something
that depends on the subject matter of conversation? If I dial a wrong phone number, I'm trying to find somebody, and a child picks up, that's not the same thing as I'm talking to a child about sexually explicit content of any kind, any shape. That means contact or rubbing or trying to create some kind of relief from one person to another. It doesn't matter the sexual nature. The idea is that one person is receiving some form of alleviation of a specific urge from another.
Oh, see that, and that again, you've been to places I guess I haven't, because I wouldn't have gone right straight to the sexual thing that your mind goes to. So,
what the hell are you even saying right now, Dan? What, aren't we talking about sexually explicit content between children and adults?
Saying,
or do you have an issue with calling things what they are? I think you do.
The thing with Mark, with Lupin, didn't, and it's been a long time, Big Bad Mama, didn't he say, can I have a foot massage from your daughter?
Yeah, that was about it.
Okay, so he's not contacting the child. It's obviously he was just trying to, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing for Lupin.
Well, now you're just talking about out and out harassment of Mark Stoney. If he wanted to, yeah, that's what that is. That's out and out harassment. But I don't care about what you have to say, Dan.
Okay. So, I am glad that Lupin was like 3,000 miles away, because I would have hoped that he wouldn't have got caught when he did whatever to Lupin he would have, because there would have been consequences for that statement from Mark, I believe.
What the hell are you even talking about, Dan? You're over here talking in the third person about things you couldn't possibly know. You couldn't possibly know any of that.
No, that
Stop sticking your foot in your mouth. You're over here. Oh, there would have been consequences. You don't know that. You couldn't know that if you were. You don't know that. You're over here. No, I'm calling you a liar. No, I'm calling you a liar. You're over here taking. No, I'm calling you a liar.
Put up with something like
that. Yeah, I'm sure Mark did say that, but I don't think you have the position to speak for him. You're a flat out liar, Dan.
Is a liar.
I think you're a liar. I think you're a liar. I think you're over here saying that there would be consequences based on what was said. Dude, you're just an idiot. Do yourself a favor and shut up, Dan.
I trust Mark.
Who cares what you trust? You're speaking out of hat. You're speaking out of hat. You don't know these things, dude. You're speaking out of hat. Yeah, I know. It's retarded. You should shut your mouth, dude, because nobody cares about your opinion, Dan.
That's it. It's my
nobody cares about your opinion, Dan.
Mark.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares, Dan. Nobody cares, Dan. Nobody. I don't care. I could care less about who and what you believe. You are not an authority for anybody to listen to, Dan. You are not, dude, you need to get it through your head. You are not an authority that anybody should be listening
when the
to.
person with your name came on to Proverbs Guys, and you said it wasn't you, that's okay. I wasn't going to let you in. Whoever
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares, Dan? Who cares, Dan? Who cares, dude? Like, literally, who cares, man? You're over here speaking nonsense gibberish, dude. Blah, blah, blah. Who cares, dude?
Go ahead, Azo.
No, I was asking. Gigi, are you there, buddy?
I think he went away.
Well, I think he's over there with Krista, and she's alone, and he wanted to join, or she, ask her. And if he wants to shut this down, I'm asking. Yeah, I'm saying if he wants to shut this down to go over there.
Okay.
Yeah,
For him not to
everybody can
feel
go over
bad,
there
but-
except for Dustin. He's the only one banned. All right, everybody out.
Gigi, is that okay with you, or do you want to stay here? Well, he might be over there. I don't see him talking over there.
I guess we should get going.
Yeah, sorry, but Gigi kind of, I think, wants to go over and help.
Oh, that's okay.
Is that her name, Krista?
I just
Stevens'
wanted
wife?
Dustin.
yeah.
I just wanted Dustin
Okay.
to know that he'd have that conversation with Lupin earlier, and I wanted it to be clear, the full picture of that.
I mean, I don't know how my opinion of Lupin could get any lower, Big Bad Mama.
Okay,
I'll be honest with you.
I understand. I just
Right,
wanted you to get
like-
the full picture of that because he didn't, talk to you about that part.
There's a level. There's a level of it there. I don't want to see Lupin get fucking dogpiled because, I have a nostalgia for the old days. But man, Dan's just kicking it the shit out of me. I'm getting sick and tired of those PG guys, dude.
Yeah, who isn't?
And they should rename them PC guys for politically correct.
I mean, you would think they would. Yeah, exactly. You'd think they'd learn their lesson when everybody leaves their group. That
Hey guys,
maybe
I
they
think
need to
Gigi's
interact
gonna
with
shut it
people
down, so wrap
a
it
little
up, please.
differently. Okay, see you
All right,
guys.
I'll catch you later,
Take care.
BBM. It was good talking to you. Much
Okay,
love,
bye-bye.
Azo.
Good
Love you
talking to you
too.
guys.
Thanks, Gigi. I'll probably see you over there with PGs until I get mad.